Anyway, back to the funny music. Alright. So I love reading these things. I absolutely love them. Just not OTKs. Like, usually in the older format of Yu-Gi-Oh, you'd kind of just get stun locked to a point where you can't realistically build a board unless you had cards like Messenger of Peace to just kind of wait it out and build up a hand where you can actually do something with it. Because normal summon beatdown was just fucking like, if you bring out Summon Skull, you pretty much win. First, thanks to Yada. Oh, true, actually.
God, I miss the good old days when there was Fiber Jar. I love Fiber Jar. It's my favorite card.
Okay, so basically, if you missed the TTS earlier, games are literally coin tosses at this point. All the complexity that allows for people to play solitaire for 30 minutes has just made the game completely one-sided on getting to go first and being able to just dominate from the first turn. The game is literally decided on the first turn, or ever since the turn order. It is a coin toss with extra steps. So I am actually against this hot take. Originally, when I first came back to Yu-Gi-Oh, like, because I pretty much only ever played with my friends in real life until Master Duel came out, and then I tried Master Duel, and sure enough, the fucking playing online was absolute cancer because everybody had all the fucking shit cards like Ash Blossom and whatnot, and all the other hand traps like Joel and Lock and shit just to fucking lock you down. I will admit that was pretty cancer, but eventually turns out if you learn how to play the game and the importance of like those hand traps, like what they're for and why they exist, it's okay to use them. You can easily make a deck and slot in those hand traps and then have a reasonably fun experience trying to duel people. It's okay. You don't have to just give up and scoop if you lose the coin toss. It's okay. Oh yeah, Moby. The playground rules stuff, I enjoy playing, like, you know, more... I basically just enjoy not versing meta cards. Essentially. I don't like versing Kashtiras, I don't like versing Labyrinths, I don't like versing Snake Eyes. I do like versing very unique deck archetypes like Melodious Divas, for example, or Prediction Princesses, or something that you don't normally see very often. But I can obviously see where this guy's complaint is coming from, because again, if you're just getting into like Yu-Gi-Oh and you don't know about like the staples that everyone's using, because like it's just staples, it's basically just staples. Gone are the times of Mirror Force and stuff. It's the same, again, I mentioned this earlier, it's the same concept, but there's in the forms of Ash Blossom, Nibiru, Evenly Matched, Raigeki, fucking Harpy's Feather Duster. Those are just the staples now, and every deck has always had staples in it. A deck from like 2004 will still have staples in it. Like, you're still gonna run Sakuretsu Armor and like fucking, I don't know, Ring of Destruction. Like, you're gonna put those in, all right? Basically, instead of using those nowadays, you just use the current staples. It's the same, and you can still win by going second. Like, Jesus Christ. Comp Yu-Gi-Oh's no fun. So Zorai, I learned the hard way that Comp Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't fun, because playing the TCG with my friends, I was like, dude, this is really cool, having a lot of fun. I made like a little Six Samurai deck and whatnot, and I was like, dude, this is really neat. This is Six Samurais like back in like fucking, I don't know, 2012, whenever the fuck the Legendary Six Samurais came out. And my friends and I were like, hey, let's go to a fucking like Yu-Gi-Oh tournament up in the big city. And like, so we did that, and we got absolutely eviscerated, like completely banished to the fucking Shadow Realm. I didn't, not only did I not win a single game, I just had to sit there at the table and watch my opponent just summon monsters over and over again. And I was like, this is so demoralizing. Why am I here? This is the worst thing I've ever experienced. That was a big eye-opener to like the actual state of Yu-Gi-Oh. I was like, oh my god, no way. It's really like that? It's no different nowadays. It's the same shit. Unique rules around it too. Oh my god, maybe. That sounds pretty cool, actually. I know when I first played it, we didn't really care about the way the levels worked and stuff like that. Just being able to, like, you know, put down a card. Basically, like season 1 Yu-Gi-Oh. essentially, because we all had cards that were part of decks that we didn't have because we obviously didn't have the money to make the decks for them. So I think I had like the Skyfire Fortress card, and I was like, dude, this boss monster is so cool. This crazy machine, like, I forget the name of it. But you need like 3 other cards in order to summon it, otherwise it can't be summoned. We just ignored that. We just ignored that part. Anyway, I'm gonna ignore the most part of this because it is just people shitting on him for like such a hot take. All right, my interest is this last post at the bottom here. Evenly matched, Lightning Storm, Kirakana, I don't know what Kirakana is, Dark Hole, Regeki, Harpy's Feather Duster, most Kijus, sorry, Closed World Princess, I don't know what Closed World Princess is, Sphere Mode, and then Maxi, Effect Veiler, Skullmeister, I think I've seen Skullmeister, Ghost Spell, DD Crow, and Call by the Grave. I think you also forgot Dimensional Fissure, but that, I mean not Dimensional, Dimension Shifter, but I mean that's very deck specific, that one. Those are that trips, exactly. Right, but still, I would like if Master Duel did incorporate other game formats, like other game modes for, you know, the boomers and like people who want to play in old styles. The only problem with that is even in that format, people would still complain about people using the meta decks at the time. Like if you take the rulings back to like 2004 and you try to go online and be like, oh dude, Yu-Gi-Oh is great again, and it's just people going to be running like Blackluster Soldier like over and over and over again, and like Light and Dark decks and Chaos Emperor and shit, like why how is that good? It's just going to be as bad as it is now. Just want to play with sweats. I wish the casual mode in this game was decently casual mode and not just like practice your meta decks. Like, occasionally I have seen a very rare and obscure deck archetype in casual mode. So there are people that do exist. Insanely bastard. Indeed. I mean, if you're in a Discord community with people hosting like several lobbies for old school type Yu-Gi-Oh matchups, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Gridora did tell me about that he's part of a fucking Discord community that does do stuff like that, and I'm tempted because I would like to actually have decent matches in Yu-Gi-Oh, but then I also feel kind of unfair about if my deck is too strong or not strong enough. Like, I don't know. Anyway, more importantly, the guy clapped back. Yes, fight fire with fire. Use Broken Redacted to fight Broken Redacted. Toxic cards on toxic cards to see who's the bigger nerd. So, I mean, I don't know if Mr. Slam realizes this with what he said. So basically, the whole point of the toxic cards is to get rid of the toxic cards. Like, when you really think about it, alright, Max C has counters like Ash, for example. Ash has counters like Call by the Grave. Call by the Grave has counters called Crossout Designator, and the chain goes on. So basically, you are able to counter around some of these cards, and fields as a whole, by using the broken cards. Like, they're like necessary. Like, there's no way you could just play Yu-Gi-Oh now and not have any of these like staple cards in there. At least 3 of these, not specifically like those ones, but just any 3 of these should be in your deck. At least. Just want to win and complain about everything if they lose. No, Azurai, that's why you always let them go first. You let them go first, Azurai. That way they can't complain because they won the coin toss. They have no right to complain. I've also noticed that Papa Shekels is in the same league as Gridora. They know each other. Gridora and Papa Shekels have apparently been here since the beginning. They've been here since time started. I don't know how far that dates back to specifically, other than I think like 2 years ago. But that is crazy. Banal counts the counter mine. Like, what's funny about it is the people who are complaining about like toxic cards and stuff, I don't know if they realize that these are sort of in the game to combat decks that do have insanely fucking ridiculous cards like Baroness, for example, or a Sword Soul deck, or Kashtiras, for example. Like, hey, what's your go against Shangri-La, my guy? What are you gonna do against that without any of the toxic cards? What are you gonna do? Get clapped. Fuck. That's funny. Holy shit. Oh my god, I lost my fucking train of thought. Oh my god, it's gone. Oh, so no, it's still gone. It's still gone. I was gonna say something about if you were to get rid of all the toxic cards, like basically if you were to get rid of all of these, if these were all placed on the ban list, that would be the worst thing in the world, because then you couldn't combat Baroness, you couldn't combat Shangri-La, you would have nothing to do against that. Then we'd have a problem, all right? Then modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a travesty. If you can't combat the current meta with powerful cards, let's just say, if you couldn't combat them, then what? You just lose. Then it is a coin flip game. Then basically you can't win. These cards are needed. They are so necessary. And you could argue that they're only necessary because the game got power crept up to a certain point. But then, you could also argue about that for older generations of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where there were meta cards at the time, still staples, like Mirror Force, for example. Mirror Force has been allowed since, like, the earliest days of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was a board wipe that completely completed your opponent's field. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, Papa Shekels, if you want, you can instead only play with Playground Pack Filler and refuse to use anything remotely competent. I'm sure your opponents will sit there in awe at how creative and original you are as they claim their free wins. It's true, Papa Shekels. It's very true. That's why I like, that's why I like that funny hero deck with just all my favorite cards in it, because it actually does pull off wins occasionally, which is absurd. It's absurd. It shouldn't. And I like seeing people lose to Jerry Beans, man. It's fucking funny. He's my dual spirit. I see Jerry Beansman in my dreams. I might start, in order to get through some of these posters a little faster, I'm probably only going to care about either the original poster, who's a bunch of numbers and this weird lol emote, and anybody who has like some insane replies. Stop, you're scaring him. Flip coins with your friends. True, Mopey. Very true. It's like, then why are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh! If you think it's a coin flip game? Like, what are you here for? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Guess everyone but you are all talentless people, even those who win YCS after YCS in their own country against a 500 player pool, who all have to memorize what their card does without a computer to help them. You'd probably be the only one who shows up to such a tournament with your own creative deck and then smash those copy pasters out, because that's what they deserve. They're not really duelists, only you are. Alright, understandable. It's okay to be mad that everyone is a copy paster, because in a game that now has over 14,000 cards, it is actually nice to know what works together and what doesn't, or what does not, without having to read every card like you think everyone should be doing. Oh, speaking of reading cards, do I have a fucking story for you? So, in case you forgot about, what's his name? Deathseer, in case you forgot about him. So, I saw this the other day. This was after the stream, and this was interesting, right? So this self-proclaimed amazing homebrew deck builder, alright, made a really cool Pearly and Envion deck, alright? But here's a fun fact.
Okay, well, I'm confused to HE double hockey sticks and back. Why isn't this working? Okay, well, I'm using this card.
I'll show you in a sec.
And what is confusing me so much is the fact that despite having 3 spell counters on it, I can't summon anything from my extra deck. Like the prompt isn't there. No golden glow, nothing. These are the cards in my extra deck.
So, to any really cool gamers out there, let me ask you something. What do you think this card's going to be? Obviously, it's an enemy, I kind of spoiled that. But the other thing is, what do you think these cards are going to be?
Yeah. At least 3 of these can have spell counters on them, so why isn't it letting me use the card's effect?
What types of cards do you think these are going to be that come out of the extra deck? Because the way he already phrased it, there's a problem with what he said. And here's what it is. I gotta fucking like zoom in and move it across again. Are you shitting me? Damn it. I refuse. Fuck. Alright. Each time a spell card is activated, place 1 spell counter on this card. When... I'll just read you the rest because I'm not going to resize the fucking window. When that spell resolves... Fuck, I'll just make it easy for myself. When that spell resolves, you can remove 3 counters from this card. Special summon both this card from your Pendulum Zone and 1 face-up monster from your extra deck that you can place a spell counter on. And if you do, place 1 spell counter on it. How do you miss that part? How do you miss that part? Because... if you're wondering, yes, all of these cards are extra deck cards that are face down, you freaking mongoloid. What do you mean? Self-proclaimed homebrewer, by the way, reads every card. Don't worry, he's a genius. I like how this person doesn't even know how pendulums work, and they're like, yeah, fucking, did you even read it? Wow. Baffling. The Deathseer, I don't know how they exist. I don't know how they live day to day. Sometimes they're gonna forget to breathe. Anyway. Okay. I'm more curious about like the actual original poster for this. Let go of the Playground Memories original poster. It's been 20 years since you were king of the playground. Let it all go. Take off those rose-tinted glasses. Oh my god, Deathseer made a post? Oh my god.
No, this guy understands it quite well, actually. Meta decks are literally trains on rails that play themselves with no skill required other than being able to know which order to play them. And that's not saying much.
Bro. No, dude. No. Now, granted... if it's somebody who maybe copied a deck and doesn't know how Snake Eyes works, for example, again, if you disrupt their combo in any way and they can make a recovery, they know how the deck works, all right? They know what the cards do. They know how to make a comeback. It's not just going to be like a completely one-sided fucking train lock. If they quit just because you slightly disrupted their combo with like an Ash Blossom or something, or a Call by the Grave, and they just give up, well, then they're probably not good at the game, alright? And you should take that as a good victory. Anyway.
And if you plan on counter-trapping or hand-trapping them at any point and they have a backup to get their train back on rails, and a backup for that backup, so all you're doing is delaying the inevitable loss.
I mean, that's just called building a good deck, my guy. That's just called building a good deck. Also, to play devil's advocate, Snake Eyes is a good example of this, because just by it really depends on the card you actually target with your negate or your disruption effects that actually brick their fucking combo. With Snake Eyes, for example, I'm pretty sure it's that, I don't know the actual name of the card, it's the blue one, it's the blue Snake Eye. When that tributes itself on another monster, that's when you're supposed to negate, because that stops them from getting their shit and just going -2. Alternatively, they can still make a recovery from that, but it won't be as powerful as the recovery could have been if you didn't do that, giving you a chance and an opening to actually strike back. That's kind of how it goes.
High-ranking Yu-Gi-Oh! Is literally as simple as these days. Who can get their train to stop first, and thus win the match, since once the train hits its stop, everything the player needs to OTK is in place, and there's nothing you can do to stop it, only delay it.
Again, this guy has not heard of Evenly Matched, Lightning Storm, Raigeki, Dark Hole, literally none of these things. So, alright. This is why I showed off that replay at the start, because, yeah, that fucking branded player did have everything. He had his fucking train leaving the station and got all of his shit on the field, alright? He did it, okay? What did I do? Evenly matched, and then I actually get to play the game. Alright? My guy. It doesn't matter where the train ends, you can still take the train off the rails. Alright, fucking hell. That is true, Mopey, that is true. Now, granted, because I like using that fucking hero win deck that just basically wins every fucking duel it does, because it's absolutely freaking ridiculous. Yes, it is possible, it is possible to recover almost seemingly endlessly with that deck, because your opponent probably doesn't know what to negate with heroes, unless they have versed lots of heroes. But what I find funny about that is I have actually had a couple matches where like I'd activate a hero lives, it gets ashed. I'd activate emergency call, it gets ashed. I'd activate some other shit, it gets baroned. It like I'd have a whole bunch of things in my hand that constantly just keep getting negated over and over and over again. So they're burning all of their negates. But by the end of my turn, Neos fusion, Kluger, and then I just attack that boss monster and win. Like, what? It's never really over unless you exhaust all possibilities. If you can't do that, you're not. I don't know what to say about your deck. You know. Don't use evenly right now. I'll go for it, Azurai. Use that evenly. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. All right. Especially not this guy. Also, I like this right here. At the risk of sounding like an old person, let me remind you, this guy out at his own age, he is nearly 40. This is coming from a nearly 40-year-old.
At the risk of sounding like an old person, back in my days of playing this game full-time, the game required far more skill to pull off powerful summons and OTKs. You had to know your deck in and out, and use card effects, often in unconventional ways, to win, like you see happen all the time these days.
I wish Deathseer could see my replay. I wish she could see that. I had to fucking pull off some crazy shit, which basically means do the same combo twice and still get fucking super polyed. But imagine. Evenly is a cheat card.
Evenly is a toxic meta card? It's too powerful for Yu-Gi-Oh! It should be banned.
Fucking, I swear to God. Swear to fucking God. Oh my God. I also don't know what this guy is referring to, because I don't think there's really any difference with how the game played back like 10 years and how it plays now. Like, if anything, it's just a little faster. I don't know what Super Poly is. Super Poly is a quick play polymerization that only uses monsters on the field, on either player's field. So you can suck up your opponent's monsters, suck up your own monsters, suck up both yours and your opponent's monsters, only monsters on the field. And it's a quick play, so you can chain it to any effect whatsoever. The catch here is that you cannot activate effects after this card's activation. That's the catch, so nobody can really negate it. What's funny about it is a lot of people use it for Mud Dragon or Garura, which, instead of having a 15 card extra deck with cards that you enjoy using, like me with heroes, you have to sacrifice 1 or 2 slots of that if you're going to use Super Poly. You have to sacrifice a couple slots and throw in Mud Dragon or Garura. The reason for Mud Dragon is because if your opponent is playing a mono type deck or a mono attribute deck, you can just suck up any 2 of their monsters. It doesn't matter, as long as they have the same type or attribute. You can suck them both up and just get rid of them. It is really useful for getting rid of unkillable boss monsters that you have really no other out against. It is very, very, very useful for even the playing field, basically. Oh, I forgot to mention, you also have to discard a card as well. You can't just use it whenever. You have to have a card in your hand. Oh, actually, that's why that guy didn't use it against me when he got it. Oh, that makes sense now. Okay. I was wondering why he activated the other branded fusion to make Predator Plant and not the Super Poly. That makes sense now. Super Poly is fair. I do agree that Super Poly is fair in today's Yu-Gi-Oh! It might not have been fair back like a few generations ago, back when like I think synchros were around. It might have been fair. I mean, it was banned then, to be fair. It was banned. And I also have grown to love it as well because, again, I'm rewatching GX and I like the idea of the Supreme King just showing his face every now and then with that Super Poly card, because apparently it is the symbol of the Supreme King. So, you know, I like that. That's pretty cool. Anyway, moving on. Because I'm just getting to use your deck in and out. Meta players do know how to use their deck in and out, okay? They read other people's cards and know how to play around it. That's what it means to be a meta player. That's what happens when you hit Platinum and Diamond. Supreme King chat. True. Very true. For example, I have probably used every formation of hero deck except Destiny Heroes. Destiny Heroes is the only hero format I have not actually, like, sat down and paid attention to, other than Malicious and Denier and Plasma and Dark Phoenix Enforcer. Aside from those, I haven't actually looked at any of the other Destiny Heroes. I know of them because a friend of mine uses a bunch of them, like Draw Hand, Disc Guy, I say Disc Guy, Dragoon, like they're all there. But I've never actually used the Destiny Hero deck. I've used every other hero archetype deck though. So I have a pretty good understanding of most hero cards. I'm not going to say all, because I don't use shit like Fifth Hope, even though like Fifth Hope is pretty cool. I'd rather just use Pot of Avarice. I don't use shit like Hero Flash, because it takes a little bit too long to use. Just saying. Hate Sheeted Heart, it's pretty cool, but I don't know how well that is in the deck. I don't actually know if it's reasonably possible to make a OG normal hero fusion deck. I've tried, and it is possible because of extra hero Infernal Devicer, but I'm sure there's a gamer out there right now seething at their they're foaming at their mouth, typing vigorously on their controller, being like,
"You can't use extra hero Infernal Devicer. It's not an elemental hero. It's not a fusion. You shouldn't put it in your extra deck."
It is one of the fastest and easiest ways to make any OG elemental hero fusion, because it just gets you 2 of the materials to your hand. That's it. You just make it and you can make any fusion. It is amazing. Anyway, Digimon Tamers. Nice, Mopey. Nice. Sorry.
Now at days.
Sorry, I'm gonna slow you down right there, Jetsy. What the fuck is now at days?
Now at days, the deck just plays itself, and there's no skill involved. Hell, in most cases, you just need to follow the order prompts for card effects with absolutely no need to even read the card, and once the chain prompt ends, the player knows they've won and just has everything to attack.
This is not true. There are actually many cases where you probably don't want to activate certain effects of cards, because if you're genuinely paying attention to your opponent, let's take an example of... Fuck, I don't know. There's so many cards that do it, but let's say your opponent has a card where if your opponent activates a monster effect, negate it and destroy that card. But you have a monster on the field with more attack than it. Just don't activate its effect. Like, yeah, I could activate its effect and then just... Okay, now I know why this is in my head, because it literally happened an hour ago when I was versing K-Trix. So he had Destiny Hero fucking Dystopia on the field, which could have easily, as a quick effect, just negated and... Well, sorry, quick effect just changes the fact value and destroy a card on the field. Obviously, I didn't want to use any monsters up until that point. I can't use any monsters until I get rid of that card, because he's just going to destroy it and get rid of it. So you have to play around that. You don't get to do your normal combo because there's a card on the field that bricks it immediately. 2 games in a row. Oh, nice, Azurai. Dude, Evenly is just that good, man. It's just that good. Why are people complaining so much? I also don't believe this as well. Like, maybe, I don't know how Snake Eyes actually works. Like, if you could just activate any effect in the regular combo and just win automatically. I don't know if that's how Snake Eyes actually works. Usually it ends with very similar end boards, so I don't know. But, the hero deck I've been using to basically win everything does require, you know, a level of thought. Just saying. Like, it is basically the same bread and butter combo that works for pretty much everything. Like, you either a hero lives Stratos or something, or you just have Ferris in your hand. You need to have either Ferris... Just having Ferris in your hand is good enough to win you the game, alright? Just having Ferris. And then you just play normally. If Ferris fucks off, then just normal summon Vion or something. Like, just... You have options, alright? There are ways around it. I don't know. I don't think this guy reads his opponent's card effects and then complains about it online. I love Deathseer, man. He's my favorite. He's my favorite anime protagonist in this entire, like, arc. He keeps showing up. I love it. Hold on. Wait. My post is about winning or losing. I wouldn't go rogue or try new things if I cared about winning or losing. My issue again is that meta decks essentially have no respect for my time. It's not even that my opponent was playing slowly. They're going at a good pace. It took them nearly 10 minutes to set the board, an additional 3 minutes on my turn. They surrender. Oh my god, Azura, that is amazing. That is amazing. KBJ, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Let me give you this hot take, by the way.
Nowadays, the deck just plays it. Sorry, nowadays, the deck just plays itself, and there's no skill involved. Hell, in most cases, you just need to follow the auto prompts for card effects with absolutely no need to even read the card. And once the chain prompt ends, the player knows they have won and just has everything in attack.
Fucking hell. The shit's gold. KBJ, this is the best shit I've ever fucking seen in my life. I love these Steam forums. Like, dude. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a travesty, KBJ. Did you know that? Did you know? Did you know that it's all about just going first and winning the coin flip? Absolutely absurd. KBJ, I'm gonna make this a regular thing just because I think it's so fucking funny. Zeus! Speaking of Zeus, I'm surprised Zeus wasn't like one of these fucking cards up here. Yeah, KBJ, so basically this guy... Where's Deathseer? So this Deathseer fella... Oh wait, is this a response? Oh, hold on. I don't want to spoil myself yet. Let's not reach the end of the conclusion yet. So Deathseer, they have some incredibly hot takes. Extremely hot takes. On Yu-Gi-Oh! And its current format and how it's absolutely shit and evenly matched should be banned. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this guy is gaslighting like crazy. After the stream, I did do some super sleuthing, and he does have a YouTube channel. If you just search Deathseer, you might be able to find it. The more easily sourced content that he has is on Twitch. You just search Deathseer. Big shout out to my fan Deathseer on Twitch. You'll find his Twitch channel with a very interesting like rat profile pic. It's something. Now, what I find funny about it is he is a huge MLP fan, and actually, am I allowed to go look at his profile on fucking this? You better believe it. Oh, I can't show it because it's on the right, but basically, let me expand this so you can see what I'm looking at. Cutie Mark Crusaders, nice group. Happy to be a furry. Yep. All right. What a neat guy. What a neat individual. It's cursed. He has outed himself as being a nearly 40-year-old, by the way. Just thought I'd point that out. And I don't know about you, but I don't know what it is about My Little Pony and a lot of middle-aged men, like probably going through a midlife crisis. I don't know what's so good about My Little Pony. It's just never like interested me. Maybe it has a really good anime lore, you know? Maybe it does. It's just KBJ's like alt account. Oh my god. Oh, actually KBJ, that's the other thing too with this guy, with the Pearlies. So he's constantly complaining about people copy and pasting just meta decks and just like fucking like playing the brain dead like sheep meta, all right? Yet he himself plays a Pearly deck. Pearly / Melfi. My guy. What? He prides himself on homebrewing decks. Which is interesting. Fucking furry. Which is very interesting because, like, I don't think you just randomly stumble across Pearlies and Melfies together. I don't think that just randomly happens. Those are two very different archetypes that just so happen to synergize. You don't just know about that without any outside knowledge. I can bet your ass he versed somebody on ranked after starting the game, saw the funny cat fellows, and it's because he's a big furry, he's like, oh dude, those are so cute, I want to make a deck like that. And he searched all the Pearly cards, added the Pearly cards to a deck, then complains about hackers when his Pearly cards don't activate, and then turns out he just wasn't reading the fucking card effects properly. Still didn't take back the hacker claim, by the way. I don't know. Shout out to all the hackers that really hate Pearlies and just negating their effects in the graveyard for some reason. I don't know what Pearlies are. Imagine just a bunch of fluffy cats, Mopey. Bunch of fluffy cats. I just fucking can't believe that. Oh, actually, hold on. I don't think he's made another post yet, but does he have another replay? Hold on. My guy might have another replay. I live for this guy's replays, all right? They're so good. Another fish! Another fish! KBJ's fishing. Also, I'm now Deathseer's like one follower. He's got a huge following on Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm really glad I could be his follower. He makes me happy. Where the fuck is friends? Eevee's in Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically Eevee's in Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, is that Daimono? Oh, there he is. Oh, you actually know, yeah, pin him. I want to see him every day. I want to know what he's up to. Damn, bro, he's only got the 2 fucking replays still. Come on, man. Whatever. I'm sure he's gonna add more shit one day. He'll have some good matches. He'll use evenly eventually. Also, KBJ, if you're wondering what he's got in the deck, because he prides himself on homebrews, by the way. He's got basic ass Mirror Force and Wall of Disruption. Fascinating. Fascinating cards. I wish I could see the rest of his deck. Oh, and 7 Tools of the Bandit too. That one might actually be kind of good. Depends on who you're versing. I also didn't... I don't know if I still have it up from the other day. I think I closed it. I did close it. I didn't actually respond to one of his comments from yesterday, which was very interesting. He went to the deck builder on Master Duel and searched for Pearlies. Like, he didn't specifically say this, but the way he phrased it, that's what he did. He searched for his deck that he was using and noticed that other people were using cards that he didn't have in it. That was what he said. And he obviously wasn't going to make those cards, which is very funny, because I bet your ass he searched for the Pearly cards and saw that there were 3 Ash Blossoms in there, and Max C, and like Cold Buyers and Death Cross Out Designators and stuff. He saw that they were in there and was like, no, I won't be a meta sheep. I won't stoop to their level. I'll use Mirror Force and Wall of Disruption. That will get them. It's like, it's the same thing, man. Like, you can swap it. Like, it doesn't matter what they are. It's still staples. You're putting in and out staples. The way he phrased it earlier, I think that was in the same post as well, where he talked about only using cards of an like, if an archetype is strong, you should only have to use the cards from the archetype. This has never been the case. This has never, not even once has this been the case. Mirror Force used to be banned. Never been banned? Oh, true, KBJ, that is true. Mirror Force is pretty strong. Destroying all monsters? Ash Blossom doesn't destroy all monsters. Oof. One of these days is gonna make a fucking Mirror Force hand trap. That's the next power creep. Wait. No, they don't have those yet. It would have to block the first attack. Wait, I feel like something like that already exists, but I'm not quite sure. Either way, the point is, a deck archetype by itself is never strong enough to combat the meta. Not even close to play in ranked. You need to have staples in them. But my question is, where does he draw the line? Because obviously, Pearlies, for example, would still need staple cards in the deck. Is a staple card considered a non-engine, like non-archetype card? Like, is that fair? Are you like, does he value Ash Blossom in any other archetype deck if Ash Blossom, because Ash Blossom itself doesn't really have an archetype technically, all right? You can play it in anything, exactly. But the way he phrases non-engines means like basically he saw Nibiru in the deck and thought that was like fucking cancer, all right? Like, that's just like, I would never make a deck like that. I would never make it with those cards. His Pearly deck is literally that. Like, it's literally that. Sure, Fenrir is definitely a staple. I have seen people just use that, which is why whenever somebody uses a that particular Kashtira, I'm concerned if there's like anything else they have of that, because mostly it's just that card and that's it. Like, it's not like a full deck of Kashtiras, it's just that one because it's free, which is fair. It's just a free body to put down. But no, the thing that confuses me with this Deathseer person, though, is how constantly they contradict themselves in these forums. Like, every word that comes out of their mouth is a contradiction. And just like a classic Redditor, when they're provided enough evidence to, like, combat all of their claims, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. What was that? Thank you, Mopey. When there's enough evidence to combat them, they just dismiss the claim. They completely dismiss the claim and insult their intelligence. This has happened numerous times from Deathseer. Like, in every post that they've made, they always end by insulting the other person's intelligence, and then just dismissing their claim. They will never admit defeat. They will never back down. They'll never just, like, agree with the other person. They'll never say it. Corny West, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. It is mind-blowing to me. Anyway, I have to see a response to this. So this is something else. This is the Deathseer response. Okay. Wait. Did they even respond, or did they just quote? Okay. Well, anyway, Deathseer responded.
If you honestly believe that, there's more to Yu-Gi-Oh! Than meta decks, than letting them play themselves, then...
All you're doing is tell people how little you understand about the game. I mean, that's literally Deathseer. You don't seem to know how meta decks work, my guy. I like how they're just quoting this, by the way. This is just the meme now. Gridora is back. Hell yeah, Gridora. Who's making the... Yeah, the God, magical scientist, hell yeah. Damn, the amount of skill this Exodia OTK took back all the way back in old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Must have been astronomical. Don't get me started on the amount of brain power required to use magical scientist FTK. Huge. Huge Gridora. Also, KBJ, holy fuck. There was somebody arguing that Upstart Goblin is an intellectual card. Like, I can't tell if that's being serious or like just fucking taking the piss. Because the way he phrased it, it's... no, KBJ, you don't get it. You don't get it. No. Basically, he was using Upstart Goblin because it synergizes with his deck really well, and then all the meta players were using, when they saw Upstart Goblin, they were using it because it makes your deck 37 cards. It thins out your deck. Upstart Goblin just thins out your deck. It's just minus 3 cards. It's great. But no, to him, it was intellectual because it synergized with his deck archetype. I'm like, what synergies does Upstart Goblin have? What does it have? It doesn't have any. You have to think about it. Fucking hell, dude. Like, you see, you don't understand the power of this Upstart Goblin. It allows me to draw 1 card from my deck. But then I activate another Upstart Goblin and another. And now you may have noticed that I have exactly 3 spell cards in my grave, meaning my Sky Striker Ace mobile... Oh, never mind. Anyway. Sorry, it's a very intellectual card, I'm sorry. Chloe, I've seen also come up a little bit. Alright, I'm actually curious about this. Responding to Deathseer's comment, meta decks are literally trains on rails to play themselves, no skill required. She'll play them saying much. This is a comment that encapsulates the problem with not just the meta, but the game in general. I've sat and seen archetypes that no one ever thinks about go balls off the wall comboing like Symphonic Warriors or Stardust that comboed so far than any other meta deck I've personally had the pleasure of facing. Like Omni Heroes, perhaps? To simply direct frustrations towards specific decks when this is just an inherent flawed design of a game that refused to create proper decks and balances for 25 years in its cycle and continue to double down is not telling the whole story in my opinion. And yet, here we are continuing to play the game despite it because it's that inherent flaw design is what makes it fun. I do not find someone setting up a board with super heavy samurais any less skillful than someone building a turn 2 Galaxy Eyes OTK board to one-shot your opponent, other than how long it may take. Jesus Christ. No, I do not agree that older Yu-Gi-Oh! Required more skill. At best, it's a case of one interruption throws you off rails and it's a struggle to climb back, creating the illusion of a back and forth gameplay. Meanwhile, nowadays, it requires more than just playing your deck and using an interruption when you feel like it, but having a knowledge check of how you want to interrupt your opponent. This is also ignoring those decks that set up a whole field of oppressive interruptions with hand traps to spare, which in my opinion is a problem, but a problem that was inevitable at this point. The game has been this way for so long that any significant changes can and probably will upset and hurt the core fan base that plays this game, like with Master Rule 4, so I've heard. Didn't actually stop playing. Deathseer really needs to stop playing the game. I double back, and apparently they play the game, they play Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot in real life, and they've only recently started playing Master Duel. Like, that is interesting. That is interesting to me. And they complain about like crawling out of the ranks of gold. I'm like, God, what are you doing with your life? What are you doing? It's so hard to get out of bronze, man. Fuck. This game's hard, dude. Anyway, at the end of the day, it's really a matter of opinion on how you feel about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I personally like it, as long as you aren't playing anything too old. Not bring up the discussion of set rotations again, as this game desperately needs a long time ago. Most modern decks can play through interruptions and create a genuine back and forth after pushing through oppressive boards. Knowing what to play in the right order to navigate around your opponent is personally a way I enjoy this game. Yeah, that's the replay I showed earlier, which is pretty cool. It's when you get hit by unknowns such as hand traps and imperm on top of that, which makes calculations that more difficult to actually go off. But I feel, at least recently with the decks I use, I mainly play Rogue, if I lose, it's because I definitely misplayed somewhere or should have taken a better approach. By all means, I'm not good at this game, but I still find myself winning more than losing without resorting to playing coin flip meta. You stalking his Twitter? I wasn't stalking his Twitter, but I was stalking his YouTube channel. And his... Oh, wait! There is something I want to see. Hold on. How do I get to Deathseer's fucking YouTube channel? He has a clip from Monster Hunter, and I want to know if he's a fucking longsword player. Hold on. He sounds like he would be a fucking longsword player. Oh, wait, he has a gaming channel? He has a brony channel and a gaming channel? Oh, no. Oh, no. With the YouTube link? Fuck. I might have to click on that, actually. It's either on his YouTube or it's on his Twitch. I think it might be on his Twitch. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I don't want to see any fucking MLP shit. All right, I'm out. That'd be fitting. You know why it would be fitting, Mopey? You know why it'd be fitting? Because he doesn't want to play the meta. All right, and if he's a longsword user, he's playing the meta. That's literally the fucking meta. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Hold on, Deathseer. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna look at your Monster Hunter clip for a minute. Playing Monster Hunter World Iceborne, 26 minutes. Okay, he uses the switch axe, never mind. Thank fuck. He homebrews his fucking weapons as well, by the looks of it. Anyway. This is still going. Skill in this game has always been understanding your options and understanding your opponent. Where that skill is taken out is when your opponent has enough negates to not even have to consider the second half or just completely floodgating the opposition. So they don't have any options to begin with, like creating an illusion of skillful gameplay. But to sit there and say people are talentless and brain dead or sheep because they're using better options that are available to everyone, at least in this online game, I'd argue the actual issue is in the physical TCG, where money is an actual wall some players have to go through in order to play, is in poor taste. I also think it's in poor taste to complain about people copy-pasting decks, when most people do not have the time to deck build, experiment, and burn resources to try and reinvent the wheel, when we are playing in drag races with cars that have already been made and tested thoroughly beforehand. This guy brings up a good point. So, it is really difficult to just blindly make a deck, and for some reason Deathseer is like hard on this topic, to blindly make a deck of an archetype and then just use it over and over again and constantly like keep swapping cards in and out, like so you know what works. I don't like this because of how difficult it is to obtain like ultra rares, and in some cases super rares if you don't play the game enough.
Did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, this chat member probably said some
extremely unhinged, extremely unhinged.
It may be worth looking back through the logs and seeing what's said to determine if a ban is needed.
I actually don't know what triggered that. Hold on. Thank you, Corny West. Thank you. But Pearly cards than playing 19 off-air traps. Hey, that's KBJ. That is this guy's. Well, not this guy, but that's Deathseer's thought process anyway. I don't know if I have it up here. Is the fucking other deck he had up here? No, it's just that shit and then his fucking profile. His Medolchi deck blew my mind. I'm like, there's no way you can technically know what you should be using if you blindly make a Medolchi deck and you have no outside information, you blindly play it. I don't think there's any reasonable way you'd be able to know what synergizes well in a Medolchi deck and what you should and should not keep. So seeing that deck that he made and not having like any of the huge starters that you kind of need for like the huge board game combos, why? How long will it take him to figure that out? I want to know. Why is he using the sheep? The sheep has to be destroyed by battle, my man. Nothing gets destroyed by battle these days. Anyway, sorry. By all means, bash Konami, bash Yu-Gi-Oh!, bash its poor balancing, bash its 25 years of unchecked power creep. But by all means, do not bash the community who is simply playing a game, as if you are inherently a better person by playing your own restrictions, or by your own restrictions, when no one asked you to. And to those who try to refute actual criticisms by saying, oh, you must be bad, is ignoring that this game does have issues that have been prevalent, I thought it said prevalent, whatever, prevalent, and there since its inception. I can't speak for everyone, hell, I can't speak for a majority, but I sure hope a large number of players, myself included, knows that this game is a hot mess, but we still enjoy it anyway. Agreed. I understand with that. TLDR, I should have just read this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was flawed in its design from the very start, and yet, here we are still playing it, despite how bad it has become. And no one is wrong having an issue with it, and no one is bad for understanding and playing it to the best of their ability regardless. I disagree with the coin toss aspect of it though. It is undoubtedly a massive factor in many games. Wait, it's undoubtedly a massive okay, whatever. TCG players just eat glue. What's interesting to me is I want to know how this Deathseer person played the TCG in real life, because in real life, you're not given prompts every time you activate a card. Now, in the case of that Pearly example where like he thought his Pearly card was bugged, if he was playing in real life, would he have just summoned the XYZ anyway, even though he didn't have the Pearly card in the graveyard? Like, would he just be like, nah, bro, I get to summon my XYZ even though it's not the right corresponding card. It's fine. He just summoned Rabina. They get banned for rage. Understandable. Understandable. Yes, that's because that's what I think he would do, honestly. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Where did I don't actually know if Deathseer responded. This person responded. Wait. Summon some random level 4 monster, set 2 traps. Is that what you call skill nowadays? There are a lot of skill at playing your deck correctly. Weird way to say that. And now, which cards to play make your board stronger. Even more if you have to play it in real life, where you don't got a computer telling you what you can and can't. Both of you are just delusional in your thinking, and just yes man each other. You see players that scoop out of shame because they messed up their board, or don't care to read what his own opponent's cards does, and then gets mad he lost even with a meta deck. If you think it took skill to create a deck in the past, when most of it was just cards you added to your deck because you read it did X thing and had Y effect that matched, then you're just dreaming. Even if someone is just clicking to yes to everything he sees, then it does not mean he will actually win. This is true. Otherwise, there'd be bots with like snake eyes. Oh, so, okay. When was this posted? April 24. So this is actually before the stuff that happened on last stream. For some reason, Deathseer did not actually, like, out what deck he was using for quite some time. And everybody was, like, egging him on. And eventually they figured it out. It was Pearly's. Which I don't know about, you know, meta, all right? I'm not a meta player, all right? But the last time I checked, Pearlies are meta, okay? So Deathseer for saying he doesn't play meta is just fascinating to me. Already Tracer. Already scared. Please tell me Deathseer responded. Gridora, hang on. Gridora, I really like you. Really? My games typically end around turn 6, turn 5, maybe 10, if it's a grindy matchup. And I'm playing stuff like Unchained, Altergeist, Exorcism, Medulci, and Redacted. Sword Souls. Why fucking Redacted? Which people are somehow still whining about. Can we also be sure you're not just hitting the surrender button every turn 1, turn 2 just to prove your point here? Like Astral said, what do you play? Because that's going to be the biggest factor here. Ninja Consultant. Hang on. Oh, interesting. I love how impossible it is to have a conversation about this with people who defend this game. Everybody who doesn't like it doesn't understand how to play and are terrible. If these elitists would be willing to pull their heads out of their asses, you could get a meaningful discussion, but it'll never happen. Out of my last 20 games, 12 ended on turn 1, 6 ended on turn 2. This barely qualifies as a game anymore. How did your games end on turn 1? What? Did you just summon like a hero lives and your opponent fucking quits? Like, what did you do? Garu, thank you for look as well. Oh, you got around Sugar. That's sneaky. I like the new Tetsukabras though. They're really cool, Garu. How do you get more than 3 turns with Exo Sisters? Okay, BJ, you know how that works, right? There are times when I just have to sit and cry if my Martha gets ashed. And I don't have the spirit monsters to try and go into Magnifica. I've never fucking used Exo Scissors, honestly. Exo Sisters, not scissors. I mean, they probably do, but... So, I just have to vibe on a single Mikalis, and hopefully a Vadis plus hand traps of my own. It doesn't happen all the time for me with Exo Sisters specifically, but those rare grindy matchups can tend to happen. Tetsu guarding Garu, true. True. I want to see them scissors. That's on their XYZs. Upper Shackles. That's simply not true. Even in the past few days, there have been threads where people were able to genuinely discuss this game and its flaws. This simply isn't one of them, because people like the original poster would rather complain and make up excuses for why them consistently losing is the game's fault instead of theirs. Fair point. There is also, I like that, I like this whole discussion from this guy as well. Like, from what I've seen by reading this, even just a day reading these posts, and now this being the second day, people are giving genuinely good advice. It's the people who are salty and whining about the game that don't listen to the advice. They don't read the advice, and they just dismiss it. I don't know why that is. Anyway. There's a reason why this game is infamous for being the most complicated TCG and having the steepest learning curve for new and recurring players. I'm not saying that everybody who talks like this is stupid or something. There is a good chance, based on their behavior, that they are simply too angry to accept any rational explanation that invalidates their initial complaints. True. And once you're in that point, trying to have a real discussion is already a lost cause, which is why you see people either having branching discussions in the thread, or clanning on the people who double down on these takes, like Deathseer. Understandable. Oh my god, please tell me Deathseer responded. I need to know. Oh, yes! Yes!
If I had a dime for every time I lost a coin toss, my opponent went first, and in one turn had a setup that left me unable to do anything, I'd be rich with about 5 grand by now. I'm gonna leave that other bit hidden there so you don't get a sneak peek of what he said. Deathseer, have you heard of Evenly Matched? Let me introduce you to a trap card that literally clears whatever the fuck they did and lets you play the game. Did you know about that? Deathseer, please put it in your deck. I'm praying for you. Just put Evenly Matched in. It's only super rare. You don't need ultra rares to make it. It's really easy. Chuck it in. Chuck it in, bro. It's so easy to use. Custom deck builder. True. Mopey, he won't do that because he refuses to. Well,
Now, I can't speak for him personally because I don't know what he actually does, but he keeps boasting about refusing to look up any guides on how to make decks and only uses what he claims to be the best homebrew deck of his type. Like, you don't just stumble across Pearlies, all right? That doesn't happen, man. I've never seen anybody stumble across Snake Eyes and make a deck and it's like, oh, it just so happened to be better. It just so happened to be. My level 4 vanilla monster, yeah. Can I use Jerry Beans, man, instead of evenly matched? Tough choices, eh? Tough choices. But I feel like, because I know he has a distaste for these board wipes, but you really need at least 1, maybe 5 board wipes cards at least. Just at least a couple, you know? Just in the hopes that out of 40 cards, you draw 1 on your first turn, all right? That's all you need, okay? That's all you need.
Summoning anything. If they let... Oh, sorry. If they let you, but... If they let you, but the moment you attempt to summon anything remotely threatening, yeah, no, they just shut you down.
Thank you for Gutsman. I like Gutsman in this post. Again, to counter Deathseer's point right here, this is why you have those hand traps. The hand traps eat your opponent's negates. They eat them like little Fruit Loops, okay? They gobble them up. Then you can play the game. That's what they're for.
Spells and traps, oh sure, you can place them, but it's not like their effects are gonna do jack, as my opponent setup lets them counter all traps and spell effects. Even if one gets through, it's unlikely to sway the match in my favor, as they have 3 to 4 monsters with 2,500 plus attack on the field, and me having 0-1 best 2,000 attack monster.
Oh yeah, Alexandrite Dragon, yeah? That's what you'd have? You'd have Alexandrite Dragon on the field? Nothing else? I cast summon ass. Fucking hell. It worked, Moby. It worked. So the reason why we're getting to this now is because this is the kind of guy who I feel like would look at evenly matched. Like, people would tell him to play evenly matched, and this would be the kind of guy who would set evenly matched in main phase 1 and not actually read the card in its effect. Like, he'd just put it down. I've never in my life seen anybody actually set evenly matched, unless maybe you're going first turn, I suppose. Then you can like prepare for a board wipe, but that is absurd. Like, okay, let me tell you something. Aside from Dark Hole, this is the reason why evenly matched is so good. It does not target the monsters, and it banishes them face down. A lot of monsters in the main game of Yu-Gi-Oh right now, a lot of the boss monsters are immune to card destruction. So stuff like Regeki, stuff like Lightning Storm, stuff like Dark Hole does not work. Evenly matched just sweeps up the field. It cleans it up for you, and then you can play your Pearlies effectively. You can do your whole Pearly plays. You won't have lethal because you can't kill them, but this is your now in your main phase 2 is your turn to change the tide of the game. Your turn to build up your board of negates to stop their board. Also, I don't know how you can make this complaint. You guys, I know this is, you know, a couple days ago now at this point, but you saw the replays he recently had, right? This guy's a huge hypocrite. You caught nothing, Mopey. You did it. You caught the elusive nothing. Traffic cone. The replays that he had were basically just what he's explaining here. Like, he put down a whole bunch of fucking Pearlies, alright? He put his fucking Melfies down, and then he just fucking did all of his shit in his opponent's turn, and like, what do you think is happening here, man? You're the problem. You're what you're complaining about. Why are you complaining about this? This is there is evidence for this. I can look at your profile right now. I can check it. Why?
Hand traps? Lamau? Yeah, right. At most, it will stop maybe 1 or 2 summons, but it won't stop their most powerful monsters from hitting the field that disables everything. Oh.
They don't always do that, by the way. That's not... I wouldn't really consider that to be the reason for it. Yeah, it can disrupt your opponent's plays with Ash. Alright, that's fair. But something like Called by the Grave, I would value Called by the Grave and Crossout Designator way more than Ash Blossom and Max C. The only reason I'd have Ash Blossom and Max C is crossout targets, for specifically Crossout Designator. Called by the Grave is fucking huge, alright? That is one of the best cards I've ever seen. Like, that you need to be using a couple of those deaths here. It's at 2 for a reason. You should put 2 in. That card is insane. Because I want to know how many times he hand traps somebody versus the opponent hand trapping him. Because I have a feeling that he just goes straight into his plays without attempting to use a Max C or an Ash Blossom. I feel like if he did use Ash C and Max Blossom, Max Blossom, Jesus Christ, Ash C, I'm fucking losing my goddamn brain cells here. If he tried to use either of those cards and they would get countered by Called by the Grave, that's okay. That's fine. All right. Those cards will almost never go through. If they do, that's nice, but they're never supposed to actually go through. At least I don't see them that way. If they do, that's a neat pat on the back. All right, you might have a chance now. I would consider. Oh, yes, you got a Magikarp. Hopefully, you can evolve it into a Gyarados maybe. But again, the reason why you'd want them, you'd use them to force your opponent to negate those hand traps, because your hand traps don't really do much. Again, I would argue that Forbidden Goblet may be one of the best hand traps. I don't know if you'd call it a hand trap. It is just a quick play spell card, but its utility is fucking huge when it comes to this shit. So I talked about the disgusting bullshit with Forbidden Goblet, where in this guy's example, he's playing Pearlies, right? Droplet is a board breaker. Droplet is fucking huge because right now he's complaining. Wait, where is it? Yeah. He's not the counter spell traps. Yeah. So he's talking about the fucking counters that would normally counter his like Pearly quick plays or something to get his XYZ out. Counter those things. My guy, if you're encountering too many negates, Forbidden Goblet stops that. Because let's say you activate your Pearly quick play or whatever the fuck it does, I don't know, Happy Memories or some shit, and they're going to negate it. They're going to ash it or something. You can still get through by using Dark Ruler No More. I have actually not seen Dark Ruler No More used. That's the card that negates all face-up. I think you activate it and it negates all face-up monsters on the field. It's like a plasma, but for 1 turn. I think that's what that is, right? Really good card, though. Basically, you'd activate whatever it is your starting card is, your like spell card that starts off your whole fucking combo, and then they ash it, and then you Forbidden Goblet it. If you Forbidden Goblet it, it gets pushed off to the graveyard. Obviously, if you use the fucking like continuous spell card, then it's gone, but that's fine. You don't really need it. The point is that that initial effect goes through because it doesn't get negated anymore, and also giving you a plus negate to anything they have on the field, like a Baron, for example. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Forbidden Goblet's nice. Also, it halves the attack. You don't have to use Wall of Disruption, all right? You can use Forbidden Goblet. It's like the same thing when you really think about it.
Anyway, sad fact is, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, whoever wins the coin toss 99% of the time is the one who wins the match. Incorrect, Deathseer. 99% of my wins have all been from going second because I specifically go second. All of the time. What the fuck are you talking about? Then how do people get into Master if they only win 50% of their coin flips, but need to win more than 50% of their games to get a 5-game win streak? Simple. The system carries you along.
Yeah?
You only rank down if you lose so many games in a row, and rank up if you win X number of times. It works like a counter winning move. The counter up towards rank up, lose, move it down towards rank down. Given the 50% odds of winning the coin toss, it's inevitable you'll eventually rank up to Master.
No. Deathseer, I don't think you have ever been to Master. I don't think you've ever made it to Master 1. Deathseer, do you know what you're talking about here? What the fuck? Except you're just as likely to get a 4-win streak as a 4-loss streak and rank you down out of plat 4 or whatever you're playing at. But statistics and logic clearly aren't your strong suit. Pretending like the coin toss outright determines almost every game is part of why people clown on you for knowing nothing about the game. By the way, it's important, sure, but it's definitely not game determinative that often. And the winning and the whining and acting like it is just showcases your general ignorance of the game. That's a fair point. It's a fair point. Mentally disabled? I'm not gonna point any fingers at Deathseer, alright, but I would be, if I had to choose between the options of yes and no, I would probably favor myself and lean more towards the yes side, but I'm not going to say anything, all right? I would lean more towards that side of the argument if I was ever posed that question. But, you know, just saying. Anyway, this is response to Deathseer fucking not knowing how this bullshit works. Yeah, in gold and below, starting from platinum, you lose rank up progress for losses. You need a positive win-loss spread to rank up, not just total wins. You win 5 flips in a row, or 6 out of 7, or 7 out of 9, and do that 5 times in a row to climb the whole rank without ever getting unlucky enough to get a loss streak. It would take you hundreds, if not thousands of games just to get up from Master 5 to 1 if that was the case. Are you really going to double down on something so ridiculous? Just to save face and saying there's no skill in the game? Wow. Also, since you're giving away free Steam points, can you give me 600 in advance? I almost have enough to finish the seasonal badge. Dude, can I give you points? How do I do that? Give an award. Yeah, take my points. I have like 1,000,000 points. There you go, Papa Skulls. You get it. Wow. Terminal and Papa's messages weren't even up for 20 minutes and they have already Jester awards. You gotta be the saddest individual alive to constantly refresh this thread just to give those out for free. Original poster or whoever is doing that must be ballin'. Lamau, I got one too. No, okay, Ghidorah, hang on, I'll give you stuff too. It's okay. You get some Ghidorah. I've got a gajillion points, it's fine. I honestly forgot who the original poster was at this point. I don't fucking remember. Pass the gold rank first and then talk. Fucking hell. Oh my god, Deathseer responded. Oh my god.
Not me giving awards out. Also, you can believe real skill is needed all you want, but the reality is much different. Whoever wins the coin flip wins 99% of the time unless the other player is cheating. Oh man, I've been cheating this whole time? No way! All of my replays are of cheating. I'm a failure. I can't believe this. All of my matches are cheats. I never knew. What the fuck? What a rude awakening. Anyway, cheating. To be honest, given how this game runs, it would not shock me in the slightest to learn that 70% of players who made Master cheated their way there, while the other 30% got extremely lucky on the coin flips. Oh man, that is some hot takes. That is some hot takes fresh out of the oven. Holy fuck. Well, fucking hell. He's a yes, he is a brony, Mopu. Hard brony. Well, I suppose if the person who won the coin flip has a non-meta deck, that would make the difference, but it's still not skill at that point. It's a matter of them not running a meta deck. Deathseer, I really want to show you that replay. Please, come to my stream and I can show you that replay where I used random bullshit and went second intentionally and still won against Branded. Please. I'm calling you out, Deathseer. Come on. Anyway. Kinda like me, as someone who absolutely refuses to do meta deck. Oh, I'm sorry, you absolutely refuse to do meta decks? Absolutely refuse. What? You play Pearlies though. You fucking play Pearlies. What do you mean? No. I know this post was made a couple days ago, so maybe he didn't have the deck then. Because I know he was using Enmions before using Pearlies, but I think he was using a mix of Enmions and Pearlies. Regardless, he still had Pearlies in the deck. What the fuck are you talking about, Chief? Anyway. It refuses to do meta decks and homebrew everything. Just because you homebrew them doesn't make them good, man. Every deck I have, I made myself. And it happens to be similar to a meta deck, then it just proves how good at building decks I am, since I don't look up current meta, nor use the public deck search function. This is some next level cope. This is some serious copage. Again, it's that instance of where
if you just like Snake Eyes, right? If you just saw the cards and you thought, wow, Snake Eyes is a really cool archetype, I'm going to add 2 of every Snake Eyes card to my deck, and then I homebrew Snake Eyes. All right, that is my Snake Eyes deck. It is not meta. It is my homebrewed, non-meta Snake Eyes deck. That doesn't make it any less meta than any other deck that runs Snake Eyes. I shit you not. What the fuck? Heavy copium. He's got too much fucking copium on the brain, alright? This guy's fucking seething. I want to know where he gets his supply from. I would like to have some of that for ukulele. Anyway. Sorry, he's just a god tier deck builder. I'm sorry. He's just so good that if his deck just so happens to be the meta, well, he just happened to guess what the meta was without looking it up. That's insane to me. I do not believe this cheating hypocritical fuck for a second, all right? Holy fuck. Anyway,
So, when I encounter a meta deck, there's no guarantee I'll win, even if I win the coin flip, since I'm not running a deck that plays itself that requires 0 skill to use. You use Pearlies. You use fucking Pearlies. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I won against Dark Magicians. Oh, look at that. My deck is really good. Also, if I somehow manage to make a deck that plays itself, I delete it the moment I realize I've made an on-rails deck, skill deck, even if it's meta. I do not believe that. Not for a second. No, sorry. I don't think anybody does that. Nobody does that. Oh my god. Oh, what's that? My hero deck. I have a hero lives in my hand. Shit. I guess I just gotta do the on-rails combo that ends with fucking Destiny Hero, sorry, Dark Phoenix Enforcer, fucking Shining Neo Swingman, extra hero Wonder Diver, and Dark Lore on the field just because of that one card I drew. Fuck. I guess I gotta delete the deck now because I can't not make that combo with that one card. Fuck. I do that. If everyone did that, nobody would make fucking decks, alright? What the fuck? Every deck's a fucking on-rail deck. What the fuck are you talking about? Where's the limit? What's considered on rails? You comboed one card with another card. Does that mean it's on rails? It went from point A to point B? Does that count? Oh, I used Mirror Force, but I chained it with Torrential Tribute. Like, what the fuck? Is that an on-rails combo? Do I delete my deck now? Fucking hell. Anyway. This guy. I can't believe he's a real human being. The tryhards and sweat lords will tell me that I'm handicapping myself by not playing meta, but I'd rather play and lose with a deck that requires knowledge of how to play the deck and the skill to use it effectively than play a deck that I can watch YouTube and another window while the duel is happening, and only window into fuck me dead while the duel is happening, and only window in to play the next card in the on rails train that is my deck or declare an attack.
In other words, you don't have any hand traps in the deck, so you don't actually do anything in your opponent's turn. You don't have any strategy. Like, okay, so here's the weird thing, right? That hero deck I have that just absolutely fucking destroys basically any deck I go up against. I actually kind of got bored of that a little bit, I will admit. It carried pretty hard and it was just winning every game. I was like, it's a little too good. I kind of want to use something bullshit. So of course I make a dumb deck. And that is way more entertaining to me, all right? At least on that, I think Deathseer and I can agree. But I do not consider Pearlies, any form of Pearlies, to be non-meta. I don't care if you mixed it with like Time Lords, all right? I don't think Pearlies and anything else is considered non-meta. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh yeah, this is actually my Time Lord deck, but I just side deck in Pearlies, you know, just as an engine, all right? Just to get the Time Lords going. Yeah, it's great. I love it. Hold on. Someone absolutely approves this build meta deck. So who's gonna tell them? Is this what I think it is? No, Gridori, you see, it's not actually because he doesn't use Nibiru, he doesn't use he does triple tactics or turnover tactics. He doesn't use the meta staple cards. You gotta realize this, he doesn't have these. He only plays pure, innocent Pearlies, nothing else. He doesn't use any of these other cards. He doesn't know what they are. You're scaring him, Gridori, you're scaring him. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. When the fuck did they post Snip? Excuse me? Alright, anyway. Ah, there it is. The beast finally rears its head. Somehow, behind nearly every post that trivializes the complexity of the game, or the impact of the player agency, is the same ego driver of creativity or originality. The I'm not like the other girls, where every win and accomplishment is by your sheer talents, but every loss or mistake is just a meta sheep being carried to victory by unfair advantages. Really summarizes a lot of his comments. Or, I guess in this case, cheaters. Oh damn, I still can't believe I'm a cheater though. Fuck, dude, going second and winning means you cheated? Fuck, man. Which, I'll admit, is an excuse you don't see here as often. Oh, so you don't see often as... Sorry. You don't see it here often. Anyway, it seems like you're a little bit eager to throw everybody who beats you into some little camp of tryhards and sweatlords, so that you can then shine yourself off as a special outlier above them all and invalidate all those losses. Sounds about right. And you'll excuse me if this is slightly off topic, but relevant to this post, did you not immediately jump the gun calling people cheaters in a different thread when the solution ended up being that you simply did not understand what you can't... Oh, another fish! Jay's fishing again. That you simply don't understand what your cards did. By the way, side note, Purely is a tiered meta deck and one of the most linear ones in current format. You should probably delete that as it is too on rails for your sophisticated taste. That's a good take. That's a good one. I like that. Hey, BJ, you use Pearlies. Any, want to provide your insightful knowledge onto how Pearlies play? Because I've never used a Pearly deck. I don't know if they're on rails. I don't know. Pearly isn't linear? Damn. He got you there. It's like a it's like a curve. And like one of them steep curves. Should have one end board. Understandable. Understandable. Oh, actually, KBJ, that might surprise you. Hang on. You haven't seen this guy, have you? You haven't seen Deathseer in action, right? You know what Pearlies are, right? Okay, hang on. I think you might like this. Oh, I gotta go to fucking studio mode real fast. Fucking Elgato's having an issue here. I don't know how Pearlies play, but I can imagine that this guy did not do it correctly. Something I noticed in a different comment thread is that he keeps getting the field spell first before anything else. I don't know why. I don't think he knows how to use the deck. Flame Wingman! You got him, Opie. You got him. Wait, no, fuck. It's up here. Where is he? There he is, my shining angel. Alright. Which one's the more funnier one? I think it was... It wasn't this one, because he just won using Mirror Force, which is a bit upsetting. I think it was this one. No, wait. Which one was the one he summoned that other weird fucker in? Actually, no, it might have been this one. It might have been this one. You might like this, KPJ. You might like this. Try not to lose your mind seeing these hot plays. Only a couple days ago, I think this was last week, 1st of May. Deathseer in action. Deathseer selected going first. Of course he fucking did! It didn't tell me that last time. Thank you, update. Fucking hell. Wait, he is using Max C! What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
I hate hand traps, but I'm still gonna use Max C. What? I get ashed. Fuck! Cheater!
Fucking hell, dude. Absolutely fucking insane. But yeah, again, don't know how these work. I also don't know how Melfi's synergize. I've seen Melfi's used with Pearlies, but I don't know why though. He had full combo. What do you mean he had full combo? Wait, well, this is limited to 1? What do you wait, what do you mean? Wait. This is any monster. Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. KBJ, I think he only views Max C as a hand trap. He doesn't view Max C as a monster. I don't think he knows he can summon this card. Don't tell him that. Don't tell him it's a normal monster that you can just summon. I don't think that's where shit's gonna hit the fan though. The other guy he's versing is using Unchained, by the way. I'm actually amazed that this Unchained guy didn't win. The Deathseer should really just lose every match. What? He has this too? Wait a sec. This is looking awfully familiar now. Hold on a minute. He hasn't drawn all of his cards though, but now that I think about it, oh no. It changes because he has like 7 Tools of the Bandit and fucking Mirror Force. I think the reason why he has these is he doesn't have Infinity Impermanence. He doesn't have 3 copies of those because they're ultra rare. So instead you get the other cards instead. Ash Blossoms, you fucking cunt, dude. Oh my god. Alright, but this is the part I don't get. So Field Spell, he uses Delicious. Oh! He would only use it on it. I guess because he wants to XYZ summon with those 2 level 1s. Now, KBJ, I've never seen this Pearly before. Is it useful? Like, what does it do? Because, it's normally either the black cat or the white cat. At least the ones I've seen anyway. That's the best one. I've never fucking seen it, I swear to God. This little fuck. Never seen it. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, it's the one that directly relates to Delicious. I see. Fucking hell, man. No wonder why this guy keeps complaining about his boss monster not having enough attack. 1,700. I'm fucking good with that. And again, keep in mind, he was also complaining about playing his turn during his opponent's turn. Like he doesn't like it when your opponent activates effects and summons monsters during your own turn as though it's their turn. Yet, lo and behold, he's doing it right here. Like, what the fuck, my guy? Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. It's Melfi's whole gimmick. Oh, so they're like flues. They're like weird animal flues. Because I've noticed flues also only just work during your opponent's turn as well. For disruption plays and stuff. The Unchained Abomination. There he is. Goddamn. The billion effects fucking go off. Understandable. Oh, but that's right. So, because this is a deck that he homebrewed, he doesn't really know, like, I guess the combo lines. He hasn't looked it up. Whereas Noir, he doesn't use that card. KBJ, I don't know why he doesn't use that card. He must have it, alright? He must have it, but I've never, in this duel on the last one, the other replays he said, he hasn't used it. I don't know why. Oh, I know, there it is. Never mind. A little late, but there it is. He poured it out eventually. Battle phase. Mirror Force. Based ass fucking Mirror Force, dude. Gotta love it. I actually wonder if the other guy could have made a comeback. Probably not with all that crap he had in his hand. Also, this is the same guy complaining about the the current fucking Yu-Gi-Oh meta and like how fucking cancer it is. But don't worry, his deck isn't meta. His deck isn't meta. He just hasn't realized its full potential yet. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely fucking absurd. This guy's unhinged. Sorry. Sophisticated taste. Doesn't that kind of run counter to what you said here about your skill when it clearly cost you games and ended up being purely a player deck building issue? The fucking skill issue with deck building. I didn't read it, so he's a Pearly player? Lamau. Yeah, apparently he's a Pearly player. That's what's so sad about this. I don't know how he's losing as many games as he is. Please tell me he responded. Please tell me he responded. Pressure's up in here. Too many clans to have a serious discussion. Oh, I forgot Mr. Slam was on, like, this guy's side. I forgot. There have been actual individuals who came to this forum and vent and attack others, refusing to receive any actual feedback. Yeah, it's been absolutely insane. Llama, welcome to the stream as well. Going fishing. Again, still nothing from Deathseer, sadly. Oh, he's not playing it wrong either. Please, where's Deathseer? Deathseer? Redacted off? What? So you'd rather everyone play the same bland, boring decks devoid of any personality and plays so linearly and samey that take years to build on the board and graveyard and denies your opponent from playing the game. Decks so ridiculous that you have quite literally take your turn on their turn. Redacted off. I mean, like, does Mr. Slam know that you can play around bullshit like this? Oh, wait, no. Mr. Slam's probably one of the guys that, like, just normal summon and then set. And then just, like, end their turn. They don't actually summon more than once. They're only allowed one normal summon. That's it. One normal summon. Another fish! Terminal Desolation. We're getting into weird people. Wait, from Valve? What the fuck? We're locking this thread as it has devolved into a non-productive argument. Thanks for your understanding. No, I wanted to see Deathseer's response. Alright, come on now. It hasn't resolved yet. I need the end of the arc, please. Alright. But more importantly, where is... Oh, that's fucking Gridora's fucking profile. There you go. Anyway, where's fucking more of this shit? So I cooked, you cooked, eh? Paper, they look so horrible, and you may just ignore them. However, I combined it with Snake Eyes, and there's actually synergy there. Oh lord. Oh lord. Like medical punishment. Wait. I read this before. I don't know what's changed in the post. I don't know if anything's different. Got a sword? Nice, Murphy, nice. You now have 1,315 gold. I don't think Deathseer made a response to this, but I'm just gonna go back to the end and see if there's anything I missed.
At Lonely Llama 007, you caught 007 star. Traffic cone weighing 0.99 kilograms worth 8 gold. You now have 364 gold.
I don't know if I actually saw this. I don't know, I'm just skimming for it. Divert some traffic. Holy fuck, Llama, watch out. Wait. Let's go this example. Any players with zero experience playing the game or something. Oh. Interesting. I do wonder if more formats added to Master would actually change, or would change people's opinions on the game. I feel like they should, but I don't know, man. Staffwell. I don't know if I read this one last time. I actually don't know if I read this one. For a small event, it was good? Really? Oh man, I wish I'd bring it back then. I want to try it. I want to know what it's like. Meta PTSD. When you say the word Teal elements Eldritch, Labyrinth, Albez, Purely, or Kashtira and have a knee-jerk reaction to surrender immediately. I mean, I don't know about Eldritch. I would replace that with Snake Eyes, but I don't know. Not really. I usually get PTSD when I see someone normal summon Alistair, activate Red Eyes Fusion. Wind up Shark, wind up Magician. Mario, get the fuck out of the way. I can't finish this freaking sentence. Also give me flashbacks. MX from Rogue will be my pick. However, I was the one installing the PTSD. True Draco Zoo. Oh, fucking hell. And Goki, U-Link against... Oh my god. Oh, you're doing it your locals, man. That's just gonna fucking get you killed. An old rifle out of its case. Fucking hell. I also want to understand when my opponent plays good cards. It's really unfair. It's true. I can confirm some people surrender the moment I summon Pearly. Kinda annoying, lol. When YouTuber joked my Gaga sister has another effect, I'm 100% serious when I say that triggered my fight or flight so bad. That's what it starts swirling. Jesus Christ. I'm glad this doesn't like affect me that much. There is like bullshit in the background though, but it doesn't affect it too much. A clownfish. Oh my god, you fished up Deathseer. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay, well now there's just fucking numbers everywhere. Movie's a bit of a clown, that's true.
100 gold. You now have 1,490 gold.
Seeing Metadex cry, goddamn. I think a lot of the other complaints as well is people who play ranked are obviously playing to verse other ranked players that are, you know, using competent decks that should be played in ranked, and you don't really know who you're going up against. Like, you're not really given a snippet of what the deck's capabilities are before you start playing, so you just have to play to your best ability every time. Even if your opponent has like Jerry Beansman, alright, and they just normal summon Jerry Beansman and end their turn. Like, regardless of that, you still have to play to the best of your ability. Which I think is where the discrepancies come in. If there was a way you could like know your opponent isn't as like brokenly skilled at the game, like they're not coming in with Kashtiras, alright, then maybe you could like be a little easier on them, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I don't know, help them out a little bit.
Leatherback turtle weighing 399 kilograms worth
Leatherback turtle.
Gold. You now have 1,630 gold.
Okay, as much as I want to like get to Deathseer's comments and shit, I may go back a fair few stages. Again, this only goes back like a month or so. I just want to check like around here because I think this is all stuff I haven't read yet. Medolchi support. I'm not going to other links from Medolchi support. Quantity runic deck. One per deck is literally killing runic play. When you say killing runic play, do you know what runic is capable of, my guy? Like, I don't know if you've versed runic. I don't know if you've versed it. It's not the funnest thing in the world.
Fish fillet burger weighing 0.83 kilograms worth 4 gold.
Whatever the fuck. Am I just too bad at this game? Okay, hold on. Why are you bad, mate? It's been a minute. Was it worth it for the shoe, Mopey? Worth it for the shoe? No, I agree with him. Running needs to go. I've seen it a couple times. I haven't personally versed Runix, but what they're capable of is a bit nutty, a bit nuts. I like the concept though. You don't have any like monsters in the deck. It's all just like fucking quick play spells and fusion monsters. It's so weird. Anyway, am I just too bad at this game? Jesus. Am I just too bad, or is my playstyle or deck not brutal enough? Most of the players are just hardcore, I guess, spitting out multiple strong monsters in the first or second round. Well, I'm like, alright, I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich, because these setups will take 5 to 6 minutes, and then just end the game after that. Most of my round just end after 4 rounds. Okay. With my foes just blasting me away with 3 or 4 3000 attack monsters. I do have to say that I am not a bad player. 10 to 15 years ago, don't fucking talk about 10 to 15 years ago, talk about 2 years ago. 10 to 15 years ago, when I played my KTD, Kill to Death, ratio was high. I guess I'm one of those old timers now. Yeah, a boomer? Yeah, we get those. There's plenty of them here. It's fine. Also, I just realized, I never actually turned Sugar on. I completely forgot to do that this whole time. She's just been sitting here, yapping away, not actually fucking saying shit. I could have sworn I turned her on when I turned the stream on, but that was like 2 hours ago. Alright. There we go. Now she's back. Could help some more to tell what you're playing and playing against, and what you're playing yourself. Just what are you just playing in general? Ooh, double fucking exclamation marks. Oh, you got Tippy. Holy shit. Sev catching the good stuff. Don't fish me. I suppose he's playing again the meta decks like Snake Eyes. If this guy is using Snake Eyes, alright. Nah, I'm not gonna scroll down too far. Judging based on this post alone, I don't think he's using a meta deck. I think he's using a random rogue deck that he thinks is good back in fucking 2005 or some shit. Like 15 years ago is like fucking god tier. Alright, he's trying to use that nowadays and it's just not good. I'm gonna guess. Wait, hang on, I might have said here. What deck you're playing is?
I guess you call them meta decks, where they just do link fusion or whatever that is, and I'm just rocking a standard dragon deck.
Well, let me sit you down here, Adamax. There's your problem. You're running a fucking 2,000-year-old deck in the year 2025. There's a oh sorry, 24. I'm fucking not 25 yet. You need to adapt, my man. When you say standard dragon deck, are we just talking like Alexandrite Dragon, Luster Dragon? What are we talking about? Because you better not be saying like fucking, oh, it's actually Dragon Maids, or it's actually Blue Eyes with Jet Dragon. Like, swear to fucking Christ. All good, Llama, all good. Thanks for dropping in there. Just a standard dragon deck. I am sorry, original poster, but standard dragon deck doesn't really narrow it down. You could be playing Red Dragon Archfiend, Dragon Link, Branded, Blue Eyes, etc, etc. You don't have to feel bad if you're returning after such a long hiatus and having trouble. It's not an uncommon thing. The game nowadays requires massive knowledge check-in, a massive knowledge check in some cases, and new/returning players are going to have some trouble, and you'll do better with experience and practice. If you can, see if you can screenshot what deck and cards you're running along with checking your match history and letting us know what decks you are having trouble against. You need hand traps. Accurate. Just gonna send you. Ain't gonna work in this time and age, yeah, boomer. Better get used to Link and whatever summoning. You can, however, play Labyrinth. You don't need to know that much. The deck will do much of the work for you, even if you're brain dead. What's funny is, back in the day, I knew that Extra Hero Wonder Diver, Extra Hero Infernal Devicer, Extra Hero, Dread Decimator. I knew those came out. I had those because I got the little, like, tin bundle or whatever the fuck they came in. I got them. But I never used them because I always thought that it was too hard to give up 2 of my summons to bring out Wonder Diver or fucking Dread Decimator or something like that. They're good, their effects are really good, but they're not useful for the way I was playing them, because summoning, like, I don't know, Stratos, waiting a turn, summoning fucking, I don't know, Avian, and then using that to make Wonder Diver, waiting another turn, then using like Polly or something with the card that I drew, which would have been a normal monster or something, and then actually having to be able to use Polly again after like fucking 4 turns, then we got a play going, alright? That's why I never used those Link monsters back in the day. Seeing how incredibly strong they are now, though, like, holy shit. Dude, I wish I could go back in time and tell myself, like, hey, you should just use 1 Ferris, 1 Increase, and 1 Vion, and just see how it goes from there, alright? Just see how it goes from there, you know, just Foolish Burial your Shadow Mist, add your Ferris, do the whole fucking crazy combo chain and shit, and just see where that ends up. All right? Because what's funny is you don't actually need... I know Infernal Rage, Flame Wingman Infernal Rage is a pretty recent card along with like Shining Neos Wingman, both of which are fucking top tier cards, but they only came out recently. Before then, you could still just do the Sunrise combo and just go use Miracle Fusion twice over and just fuse together the same monsters. It's interesting. It's just really interesting to me. I wouldn't say you have to learn how to link summon. There are decks that don't link summon, but link summoning is very... It's not needed, but it's a nice extender in certain cases. Sorry, anyway, this was by Thingo. I just want to know his response. Oh. They probably mean the Blue Eyes starter here at the start. Yeah, that's fair. Everybody gets the fucking Blue Eyes deck. Well, darn. Division of the fan base. Everyone keeps complaining about it. I know it's crazy. Redacted meta. Sorry, this guy said a fucking slur. What is... I pally sword... What the fuck does that mean? This isn't a real human, right? Hold on. Who posted this? Redacted event. Hold on, Animal. Get the fuck out of the way. You hate this... Sorry, thisy redacted event. Pally sword pull. Oh, don't tell me you say you play Sword Soul. Get the fuck out of here. And I lose. Why not Bane? The creature change. This CEO cat has killed me. He has make my 3000 monster and win. I hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Amazi Dozel. Hoy, I kill my account. Learn how to play Sword Soul. Papa Shackles. Welcome to the stream as well. I don't know what guy's a troll. Oh, he's a troll. Okay, thank God. I had a feeling. Because I think I saw one of his posts like earlier in the month of April, I think. But thanks for the info. Holy shit though, that is absurd. What the fuck was that noise? Oh, the Abyssal Waters. Jesus Christ. But welcome to the stream though. How's it going? I already saw some interesting comments by you, as well as Deathseer. I still can't believe Deathseer is a fucking real human though. Jesus Christ. I'm doing exactly this. Ah, okay, fair enough. I will admit my favorite thing so far has just been specifically Deathseer's comments being absolutely unhinged. I personally didn't know that I am a cheater for specifically wanting to go second. I never knew that. If I win by going second, I'm a cheater somehow. My God. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. Holy shit. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is boring now. No way. It's totally fun and original. Okay, hold on.
66 kilograms worth 85 gold.
I gotta close my fucking tabs. I have way too many fucking tabs. Get all this stuff out of here. I don't need to see his end beyonds. Jesus. Get all out of here. Get his freaking Pearly deck out of here. Alright. So for the most eccentric in recent history. I think what gets me the most is the doubling down. The doubling down and then dismissing of any actual criticism and then insulting the opposition's intelligence. The fact that he's done that on multiple occasions blows my mind. He has a genuine question, gets genuine responses, and then just says, nah, I'm not even going to acknowledge that with the response. Holy shit. Anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is boring now. Sitting here watching someone take 10-minute turns and doing their best to win in 1 or 2 turns is absolutely boring and ruins the experience and reason why I used to love this game. The back and forth was fun, engaging, turns were exciting, traps were surprising. Now, it's just making sure your opponent doesn't get a turn and people summoning 10 plus monsters per turn. Absolutely boring and turns away from the casual players. There's no point in playing this game in any form. Hang on. Let me show you something, Papa Shekels. This happened yesterday, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. So, I have seen a fair few comments posting about this, where people just don't like that Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have a back and forth anymore. I find that hard to believe, okay? I find that very hard to believe, and the reason for that is I had a pretty good back and forth with a meta deck that I wasn't using the meta deck, I was using fucking jack shit. But my opponent, having branded, didn't expect them to actually, like, you know, keep the duel going for like 12 turns. That was absurd. Also, Papa Shekels, thank you for the follow as well. The deck in, because I can't show it in the replays, the deck in question is this one, which I think Deathsea would approve of, because it's
a homebrew deck that I made myself using outsider information. Oh wait, no, he hates that shit, I forgot. But no, Wing Creeper level 9, fucking mint card, mate, mint card. No, but this deck is awful and it shouldn't actually win against shit like Branded, yet it did, and I find that happy, because I like just replay farming. It's good stuff. If you wanted to see it, Papa Shekels, I know I showed it off earlier in the stream, but I'll leave this here. Actually, I'll come back to this. Basically, it's the first replay. This fucking crazy nonsense. Because, I don't know. Well, he did technically make a comeback, which was funny. Like, he did his turn, he got evenly matched, and then he made a couple of comebacks. He kept sucking up my freaking monsters with his goddamn fucking super polymerizations, but that's fine. Okay, I don't care. But, regardless, still won against it, though. It's good stuff. If you want to check it out, there it is. But now that you've probably paused it, let me go back to this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is boring now. I know what you mean. I was watching a soccer game the other day, and I saw the two teams trying to score goals as fast as possible, without giving the other team time to steal or disrupt plays. Crazy, honestly. I miss the old days of soccer where you kick the ball while standing still, and the other team could just dash and try to steal it. And this just went on until eventually a team got tired. The fewer turns that pass, the fewer opportunities you have to accumulate resources to stop their game plan. I hope you can appreciate why people try to win ASAP. Danger Dave is the original poster. Just not interesting to me. I like the back and forth. Waiting 10 minutes to take a turn is boring. And soccer is an athletic sport. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not. Bad comparison. I mean, my guy. You get the point. Alright, Danger, come on. You get it. I will admit, I think it just comes down to, like, I don't want to say hand traps, but definitely board clears, because it is so easy and everybody does have access. And you can't say that everybody doesn't have access, because when you start the game, you get a shitload of gems, and Konami specifically put bundles with the fucking meta cards in them, like Lightning Storm and fucking Forbidden Chalice and shit. They're all there. The forums again, Gabe. We're on the fucking forums again, alright? Because I can't get enough of this stuff. Although, I may end up making this more of a weekly segment, because I'm running out of, like, news source. Well, actually, there's 2 years worth of posts, but I'd have to actively search for them, because apparently Steam only holds the most, like, recent monthly posts, not the actual whole thing. But it's probably easier for me to just keep up to date with it as it's currently happening. Regardless, though, you do have access to cards. I think you're also given a free Raigeki as well, just by playing the game, which is crazy. You have cards that just board wipe your opponent instantly. Addicted to the slop, indeed. It's good slop, though. It's really good slop. Like, all that was said to me was that the fucking forums are people just coping, like, Yugi boomers coping that their decks aren't good enough for current meta, and, like, a simple normal summon isn't enough in today's format, which it's not, and people are finding it hard to adapt. I didn't believe that for a fact, and it is true. It's very true. Sven's baby Ray. This is one of those guys that probably won't want to adapt. He probably doesn't want to run Lightning Storm. He doesn't want to run Raigeki. Even though those are completely fair and are totally understandable, you can put them in the deck, and if your opponent spends 10 minutes summoning, like, because if they don't end on a board with one negate, if they don't have a Baron on the field, if they don't have something with a negate, you're free to just clear their field. And it feels so good doing so, that they spend all that time setting it up, and you just play one card and it's gone. That is hilarious.
It's true, Papa. It's like a fucking monkey with a hand grenade. You just can't look away. You can't look away. Just wait for them to release classic play formats and events then. Pretty sure the data miners found that stuff, though my memory gets hazier every time I tell people about it. I enjoy this game because I have learnt to build decks that force people to play into the mud, so they have to play like olden times or give up. It's not just meta stuff either before you say it. Though the OP meta cards can be used to much the same effect, Awabuku will still force them into giving you a turn. It will of course be a classic mode. I will of course be playing classic modes when they make them. It's actually funny, there's another card that I think people take for granted, which I have used recently now. Just 1 day a piece. Just 1 day a piece. It's one of my favorite cards if you're going first. Put it down, 1 day a piece, you get to draw a card for free. Nobody takes any damage for 2 turns. It's great. Then your opponent didn't read 1 day a piece. They make a whole board of monsters with lethal and then they try to kill you and they can't. It's so funny. Anyway. I need to do this. This is for the guy who's talking about the old classic modes. Live Twins can hold a few turns back from Solitaire, and Zeus can work wonders, but Eldritch might be way better. I can't believe these people like to end matches within 2 turns in a card game. Control decks are way more fun.
That sounds like something I'd be interested in. Thanks for letting me know that this is something they might be doing. I don't know. I like playing my games, not watching someone else play and play it until they win without having a chance to do anything. Call me crazy. To be fair, I actually don't like FTKs. I think FTKs are where I kind of draw the line. Seeing that like end me on FTK where like I just couldn't stop anything, I couldn't do anything, he just did it for me. Or alternatively, the Jackpot 7 FTK, that was also kind of wild. Like I just had to sit there and take it. Like that was hilarious. Anyway, my comparison, fair enough. Some of the process. Okay. Well, no, actually, he did respond. Oh, they changed their name. That's interesting. Huh. Then go play Duel Links. The more casual nature sounds like it would fit you better. I did enjoy it a little better, but the altered rules throw it off a little for me.
I don't know. I haven't played Duel Links in a while. I only played it when it came out. I like the speed dueling format. It's just a bit odd. I'll save my judgment though to see if I like the new Pokemon TCG speed dueling app that they're releasing. I'm like, that could be cool. I've never played Pokemon before, but it could be nice. Card effects for FTK. Like, the Endymion was a bit silly because I thought they were going for Exodia first, because with Royal Magical Library and all that kind of shit, they were just drawing through their cards. They were using the most intellectual card of all, Upstart Goblin, and then just keep fucking just milling through all their cards until eventually they were just able to summon an Endymion and then just keep swapping control of it back and forth over and over again, and I just couldn't do anything about it. It is basically just card effects. You could lock it with Droll and Lock. Like if you had a Droll and Lock in your hand, that would stop pretty much any FTK. I think any FTK, because in order to FTK you have to mill through like half your deck at least. I don't think because even the fucking Utopia one where you make the Numerion dragon and you just have like 13,000 attack and then kill your opponent with it that way. I think that also requires you to draw multiple cards. You can't just like summon into that, I don't think. Anyway. Right, back to the Embarrassing Sport. It is. The other team gets to move and at least hang on. Why are you comparing the sorry. And soccer's not is an athletic sport. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a bad comparison. It's not a bad comparison, and certainly not on the grounds that one is athletic and the other isn't. The reason complaining is because the other soccer team is highly coordinated, combos well, fast, combos quickly onto the board, and effective, can win games. Instead of complaining about the other teams being better than your team and asking that everyone wear a pedometer that prevents them from taking more than 10 steps every minute, you should take a look at your deck and see how you can speed it up to improve it.
It is. The other team gets to move and at least attempts to counter, and doesn't have to wait for minutes to do anything. The nature of athletic sport in action is the back and forth, or at least to attempt in doing so. A lot of these decks are literally preventing the other person from playing the game in the first place. To each their own. But this ruins the game for me. Sorry.
Okay, I get where he's coming at. There are a lot of control end boards that just have enough negates to pretty much negate the 5 or 6 cards your opponent has in your hand. Or, in the case of Labyrinths, has enough ways to rip your entire opponent's hand and they can't do anything. I get it if he's versing that kind of stuff, alright? Then that's a little like, well, you probably should have drawn a hand trap to stop that from happening. But still, though, I understand that part. But the what he's trying to complain for, what he's trying to whine for, is the fact that you want to constantly have a back and forth. Now, that replay with the branded player was kind of a back and forth. Like, I got to do something, they got to do something, I got to do something, they got to do something. No one really actually had lethal until I finally had it on my end turn after they finally couldn't summon anything after using fucking Clashing Souls. But the point is, the way he's describing it is that you summon a monster, you attack, they activate Mirror Force, your monster's destroyed. You set a card, their turn happens, they summon a monster, they attack you, you activate Mirror Force, they set a card, end their turn. You summon a monster, you attack, they activate Sakuretsu Armor, you set a card, end your turn. Their turn happens, they normal summon a monster, they set a card, they attack you. And that could just go on for fucking ever, honestly. Like, there's no end to that. That's not, I don't know how you can argue that that's fun. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because basically, imagine all of that, but condensed into one turn. That's what's happening now. People who go first get to show off their deck, all right? They get to show off what they're able to make. It's more about the end boards, what you finish with. That's the important part. It doesn't matter how you get there. It doesn't matter what hoops you jump through to get to that point. As long as you're able to make something competent by the end of it, and it was all for, like, something. Like, you did great, right? Wonderful. That might be why that super heavy player just quit. Because he fucked up. And just couldn't summon anything, and then just ended his turn and passed. And then I activated one card and quit. That might be why that happened. Exactly, Papa, exactly. Because usually, the way I see turn 2, and this goes the same for just playing ranked regularly, and because I like going second, turn 2, I find more, like, engaging, more fun, and that's why I keep forcing myself to go second, is because I like being able to not only counter my opponent's negates and counter their, like, casual bullshit with, like, Forbidden Goblet and Ashes and Maxis and shit, what the fuck, like, and cross out designators and stuff, like all those other crazy hand traps. I like being able to counter all that stuff and then still continue into my combo, which allows me to then win the game. I find that to be very entertaining and very fun, because it is just condensing down all those moves, like the negates, all the destruction, all that shit that would happen over the course of like 10-20 turns is done in one turn. All of it's just done in one turn through various monster card effects now. It's still the same, just very fast. That's it. Like, my goodness. Interaction. I do like that Konami does at least have cards that benefit if you are going second, and are almost exclusively beneficial for only going second. Whereas if you went first and you drew those cards, like, that's why, the way I see it, I know Deathsea also complained about this too, this fucking bullshit, is like, you are always 100% of the time guaranteed to go second, but you are never always guaranteed to go first, which is why I find it way easier to base a deck around going second, because you can confirm that you will always go second. Even when given the option to pick, you just go second. It's fine, all right? Because if your deck is designed to go second, you're most likely going to win most of your going second matches, which is fucking all of them, all right? Because your opponent will never, and I know this is going to be kind of weird because I've never ran into somebody who actually made me go first in a ranked match. Like, I've never seen that fucking happen. And I want to know what they think when I make them go first. I don't like faster. That's why they have other formats, Mopey. That's why they have GOAT format and Edison format, all that crazy stuff. That's what it's there for. I did also see that one guy complaining about having 2 normal summons because, like, the game is too hard set with just having that one normal summon, and there should be 2 normal summons. Like, my guy, that I know what he's trying to argue for, but the problem is that extra normal summon won't help you. That'll hinder you. That'll make it so your opponent is way stronger than you are before you even get to have your turn. All right, that's gonna add to the problem. Anyway, it's a bad comparison, but also who cares? Yes, this game is flawed and only fun on occasion, but it's also free, so whatever. Now, Vampire Survivors, that's a cool game. So many people on that Vampire Survivors hype train. Wait, this was like, oh my god, this was a while ago. Fucking hell. Not familiar with that one. What, Vampire Survivors? You're joking. Everybody's heard of it. Oh, that's okay. That's a fair point, Papa. That is a fair point. I forgot that Makanko is like going second because you need your opponent to have a monster. Oh, that, like, I've seen a couple of Makanko players, and I just find it so funny that all you have to do is negate their effects, and they're basically useless. They're like Time Lords. They're anime Time Lords. Some bleeding eyes. Just feels like, okay, I like it. Whoa, 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 why does this have so many posts? What the fuck? So look, all right. He hasn't said what he's playing. Oh no, that was a different guy. He hasn't said what deck he's actually playing yet. So I can go back to Duel Links. Fucking hell, all right. Oh yeah, that's also true. Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't actually have any like resource management. Like, it doesn't have mana like Magic the Gathering. It doesn't have energy like Pokemon. It's just, you just go. You just do all of your things in one turn. Just use your control. That's a good point, actually. That's why their ban lists are so different. Man, I like the Duel Links support though. Goddamn. 10 minutes, that's fast. You'd be surprised, Thaka. You'd be surprised. Actually, speaking of the whole 10-minute turn thing, ever since I learned about Omni Heroes, I feel I feel a little disgusting for doing the whole combo, because it's like, ever since I started using Heroes, I was like, man, I really wish Heroes had some crazy combo that like you could just keep chaining off of shit over and over and over again. I've always wanted that because I see shit like Snake Eyes and it's like, why did they get to have so many fucking monsters that can come out, do all these crazy link summons, and I'm just stuck here with my fucking elemental heroes? And then I saw what Omni Heroes are and how crazy they work together, and it's so awesome. Just being able to like summon a whole field of fucking heroes and make anything you want is amazing. Granted, in order to make a proper end board, it takes some time, but you're also given a shitload of starter cards, and if you can just get the combo started, you automatically win. It's absurd. I like the copium. How does this devolve into like something else? Hang on. Let me go back like a couple pages here from the end. Because I feel like this devolves from like not actually being about the post. Something was... Fucking hell. Okay, another thing about Flu as well. I actually haven't versed any Flu decks yet. I don't know what they're actually capable of. I haven't seen them. I've heard about their like... I've heard the horror stories, but I've never seen Flus in action. Hang on. But one hard limit you have in Yu-Gi-Oh! Being one normal summon a turn is part of Yu-Gi-Oh!'s identity too. No. We can do for hard limits and special summons for sure. I mean, have you heard of the card summon limit? But that's just a band-aid on the power creep problem. Unlimited special summons became an issue because effect combos got too insane. There was nothing really wrong with the unlimited special summon during GOAT format, Teledad, Edison, or whatever your favorite format is. if you added that hard limit at the beginning of the power creep, or if you added that hard limit at the beginning, the power creep was going to get insane in other ways. Got a point. Because something that's strange about the power creep is, despite the amount of like crazy boss monsters now, they all seem to have the same amount of attack points, 3,000. It's really weird. Like, no matter how high the power creep gets, all the main boss monsters just have 3,000 attack. It's really odd. Oh, okay. People. Oh, okay. Right, because I forgot every time you post in a thread, it puts it back at the front. Fucking hell. Well, this certainly turned into something else. Bother to check. Oh my god, the fucking report function. I can't believe there was that one guy advocating to just report every player they come across that was using meta. That guy's block list must be huge. Sorry, hi. I was there for those good old days, and there were even more expensive cards that were more broken related to the rest of the pool. There were FTKs and literally no way to stop them, as opposed to now, when you could, theoretically, draw hand traps. The game you pine for can only exist on an elementary school playground or equivalent restriction. The probability, not even then, with the number of kids given phones they could use to look up meta decks. He's got a point. Also, in those old days of Yu-Gi-Oh! I mentioned this last time, Mechanical Chaser was like a paywall, essentially, in Konami's eyes. Like, you couldn't fucking... You could beat everybody with Mechanical Chaser. The only problem was it was just so hard to get your hands on it. But, you know, if you did, you basically won against everybody because they couldn't stop you. Probably good for his own health. Fair enough, Papa, fair enough. That's hilarious, though. Yu-Gi-Oh! Mastered is a total shit game with no redacted doubt. Stupid coin. Do whatever you... Oh. Do you enjoy card power matching? Welcome to Master Duel. Wow, okay. What a way to go. Oh my god, was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Get your pouring playground decks away from casual mode. Wait a sec. Hold on. Get your boring playground decks away from casual mode, please. Some of us are trying to practice a competent deck before playing it for real. But there's nothing to learn from playing against a structure deck with some 2008 pack fillers thrown into it. Please, allow people to have some more fun. Thank you. This has to be a satire post. This has to be. There's no way. Because I imagine the reason for casual is you go there, test if your meta build can work, and if it does, then you go into ranked without losing your without dropping ranking, essentially. But I, like most people, think that casual mode is for casuals, for like non-meta decks. But this is interesting.
It's casual for a reason. If I want to play a deck that's nothing but non-effect monsters, I can. What do you lose for trying out a deck in ranked? Ranked is where Snake Eyes and other high-tier decks live. Just battle there. You might even rank up a few times while trying the decks out. Where else do you get to use a fun or casual deck then? Sorry to burst your bubble, but there's over 12,000 cards in the game. You don't need to face the same 100 or so cards.
This is absolutely a satire post. It is? Okay. That makes sense then. Because, I have heard somebody complaining about this with, like, the whole casual mode stuff, is because they keep versing, like, they play ranked, they verse Snake Eyes. They play casual, they verse Snake Eyes. Fuck Snake Eyes. Like, Jesus Christ. Wait, Commander Wolfie? I feel like I've seen this name before. Wait a sec. I have seen this name before. Does this person follow me? Same with the Tormented Salads guy. I swear I've seen them before. I swear I have. I know those names. I swear to God. Casual... Okay, sorry, hang on. The reason is subjective. If we want to try out decks in casual in order to avoid the stress of a rank duel, we can. If you don't like, play with people with your mindset, you don't have the right to obligate us to play with the decks that you think are casual or fun. Goddamn. Casual duel doesn't even work properly. Patrician of Darkness won't make my opponent's monsters attack each other, like how it's supposed to work in real life. Fucking hell. Okay, Mr. R is the guy to keep out for. Because, it's also difficult to see who's actually in the responses anyway. It's difficult to tell who's taking the piss with the satire and just like talking shit, and who genuinely believes this. I mean, that's also the part of the post, right? That's the reason for it. Anyway, what is it, I guess? Okay, fair enough. Filthy decks. So many campaign modes. Campaign codes. Tons. Okay. Based on the spelling, alright. Real discussions out there. It's... the real discussions are really hard to dig for, I will admit. I like the unhinged ones. This has to be a fucking shitpost. Where can I find people that don't play the same 4 decks? I am tired of having the same duels over and over and over again with the same decks. I'm bored as hell going through the same motions and expecting the same spells and traps from my opponents. Where are the people that play different decks? They don't exist, Ghost. I'm sorry. They just don't exist. It's only Kashtira's Labyrinth and Snake Eyes. I'm sorry. Stop expecting ranked to function like casual duels. You're going to see the whatever is competitively viable. If you want more variety, stay in the lower ranks. In Diamond Plus, expect everyone to be using meta or anti-meta decks. That is why I probably like the early levels of Plat to be my favorite ranks. I like those. I don't want to rank up any higher than that. Because I've seen very creative and unique decks in Platinum. Because I think that's where people test most of their decks. Because I know the decks that they're testing don't normally win and result in lose streaks, which then they go back to Plat 5. So I like Platinum. That's my favorite rank. Sorry, anyway. Oh wait, this is Mr. R again. No fucking way. I was going against tier 1 and even 0 decks in bronze, dude. I'm gold 2 at the moment. And maybe out of 100 decks, getting to that rank, I've gone against Snake Eyes at least 40 times. I was actually happy. I actually get happy when losing to a burn deck or something, at least different. Dude, this equally... There's like, I feel like the same amount of Snake Eyes decks as there are burn decks. Come on now. Also, ranked and casual feel almost the same as with how OP some decks are used in casual. Okay, there is another thing I have to say about the whole player base as well when it comes to ranking, or matchmaking, I should say. I feel like there's a difference depending on the console you play on. I'm assuming everybody posting in the Steam forums is playing on Steam, and I know the game does have crossplay, but I feel like matchmaking prioritizes people with the similar system that you're playing on, like Switch. I'll be versing people who play on Switch. I think Steam probably has the most diverse player base out of all of them, because on mobile and on Switch, I have consistently versed Snake Eyes more so than anything else. That is a little ridiculous. Not that Snake Eyes is hard to deal with, by the way. I like, if you're struggling with Snake Eyes, it's definitely a deck problem. I hate to say it, but it is a skill issue at that point. Because Snake Eyes don't really end on many negates. Like, a board wipe is enough to just fucking end it, alright? Maybe a Called by the Grave too, just for fun. That's essentially all you need. But regardless, on Steam, I've definitely seen the most creative decks, anyway. By creative, I mean, like, occasionally you get that one person who's using, like, fucking Naturia or something. Detsy apparently says that they versed Cardians. That's a hard doubt. I don't think Cardians exist in Ranked. I don't know who the fuck is playing Cardians, but I've never seen a fucking Cardian player in Ranked. Like, I have seen Cardian players in person, because I have a friend that plays Cardians, so I know that they're real. Fucking hell, man. Not a chance. Not a fucking chance. Anyway. Some decks on casual. My guy. It's like that in ranked and casual. The only place I can find a fresh duel is on the rooms mode that people aren't even in the rooms half the time. I mean, that's fair, Ghost, that's fair. I mean, I know that's why there's these Discord communities that solely specify in just having casual games, essentially. Damn, that's rare. That's rare, Papa. Holy fuck. The elusive Cardian player. I don't know how Deathseer versed them twice in a row. There's no way. There's no way. That's... Cardians are not meta. I don't think in what universe are Cardians meta? Fucking hell. I think there's just a discrepancy on what he thinks is meta and what actually is meta. Like, oh, Pearlies aren't meta because I'm using them, but Cardians are meta because I keep versing them. Sure, man. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Anyway, I heard some players are still using cards from Season 1 at the retirement home. You might have a chance of beating one of them if you try hard. You could do it. Definitely not a master duel. Not without finding players looking for the same thing. Just matchmaking is going to give you most of the people trying to win with top tier strats. I mentioned this earlier, but yeah, people aren't able to see what deck you bring to the table. They're not able to know. They can't tell based on your, like, I don't know, body language that you're running a deck that's absolute fucking dog shit. So they're gonna play to the best of their ability, and that just so happens to be an Omni Negate. All right, sorry, that's just how it is. I mean, if this isn't just a redacted, I'm down to have some duels with you. I have a nice variety of decks. I'll post my player ID as soon as I finish my duel. Anytime you see me on, go ahead and invite me for a duel. I play rather lower powered jank decks. You have to have replays, Loki. You have to have replays. I swear you do. Hold on. Please, I need to see one of these jank decks. Tell me. Enlighten me. I want to know. I keep thinking it's actually Press Plus. It's not just Press Plus. Goddamn switch ass fucking... This could probably change this fucking ID now. Fuck! Loki Devile, there he is. Replays? Chaos Max. Okay, 12 turns. Better be something good, mate. Come on, show me. I want to see this. I should have checked the dates. I should have checked the dates because I don't know if this is like recent or not. Okay, Loki, please. This better not just be Blue Eyes, I swear to God. It's just fucking Blue Eyes. What do you mean? Show me your low-powered jank decks. If you're thinking Blue Eyes is a low-powered jank deck, oh no, you probably wouldn't use... Oh, dude, somebody's using Heroes? Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Where's Ferris? Where's Ferris? What? What is that face down, though? Dude, nice Blue Eyes. All right. What would you set? Like, I can't imagine what that face down card is. Alright, I'm just gonna speed this up. I need to see. That's probably evenly matched, right? Never mind, we'll never see. Oh, nice. You set the pendulum scale. Perfect. I love setting my pendulum scale. Okay, that's interesting. All right. Understandable. Oh boy, Tyrant Dragon. That's a shame. There's Ferris. There he exists. He's got him. Hell yeah. What was that face down though? Oh, he probably bricked then. That makes sense. Plasma? He's not gonna actually summon Plasma, is he? Okay, I mean, this is just normal stuff. Alright. Weird that he banished Shadow Mist and not Varus, but okay. I don't think it matters, but... Okay, I didn't expect that. Alright, that's interesting. When was this duel done? This isn't a primary... Oh, he's doing that other... Okay, I haven't actually used this combo... Oh, not this combo, but like this variant of the Omni Hero deck. I haven't used it. But I know D-Force is specifically for fucking Plasma and shit. What does this end with? Okay, that's not what I expected. I also don't know why he couldn't use... Why doesn't he apply the following effects? Why didn't he use Plasma's effect? Well, trap cards or effects. But it would have been negated, though. Oh, unless that's the full stop, never mind. Little D? He's got little D, mate. But he could have still took the blue eyes, though. That's a base play. Never expected that. Alright. Oh, fair enough, Papa, fair enough. The fuck? Nebula Dragon. Interesting. Eh. Wow, okay. What is he gonna top deck? It better be fucking good. You gotta be fucking joking. Alright. Does he win the duel with that? No way. Morphing Jar? Dude, if he had Morphing Jar. No fucking way. No fucking way. Okay, well there we go. That makes more sense. Alright. Cross that designator? Holy shit. Hot damn. I mean, this is getting interesting now. I don't think the hero play can make a comeback. Oh, they can though. They can make a comeback. Holy fuck, never mind. I'll take that. But why did he get Stratos? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, never mind. Sunrise? Trinity. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't realize he was holding on to something else. Wow. Whoa, no, no, no. Why did you attack him? No. Why? Alright. Well, it's basically over now. That is interesting, though. I don't really care what he got lethal with. He had lethal already. He was dead. Casual match. Okay, surely a casual match, you're not going to be using Blue Eyes, right? Or testing out a meta deck? Surely not. If I see Blue Eyes, I'm just going to back to the fucking... I was about to say Miiverse. God damn it! No. What are your casual fucking jank decks? I need to know. You can't just tell me everything's fucking Blue Eyes. Did you play Was That Funny? The guy's called Loki. Loki the Vile. Let me read you the comment before that led me to this. I mean, if this is just a redacted, I'm down to have some fun duels with you. I have a nice variety of decks. Variety, huh? Labyrinth? You'd be fucking shitting me, man. Alright. Dude, I too have a variety of meta decks. Really nice. Very unique. Very unique. Thank you, Loki. I appreciate it. I'll keep you in mind for the future. I want to see the actual, like, jank plays. That's what I want to see. Nah. This ain't a redacted. I'm just tired of going through the motions over and over again. Just looking for a little more variety. Or a different format to play. As people can find them in solo mode. It's true. They do exist in solo mode. They're there. Holy shit. Where do I Ash Unchained? That's a valid question. Okay, I think I have read this before. No, wait, maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. Hang on.
I'm sick and tired of this BS. I'm tired of Labyrinth. Fucking hell. I am tired of Labyrinth, Snake Eye, and Tier Limits being the only redacted thing anyone plays. It's giving me cancer.
Poor guy. Give me a reason not to play those decks anymore then.
Some base shame would be a start.
I'm so sorry you feel that way. I really sorry, man. I don't think telling somebody to have shame for using a meta deck is gonna make them use the meta deck any less. I don't think that's how that works, but nice try.
How do I get better in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Hello, Yu-Gi-Oh community. I recently just started playing Yu-Gi-Oh for the first time ever and decided to start on Master Duel. I managed to build a Dark Magician deck, but I feel like I don't know how to properly utilize it to win games. I'm completely new to Yu-Gi-Oh and only have a bare bones understanding of how the game works. Most games I just get steamrolled because I just don't know how to strategize properly.
It's all about strategy, mate. It's all about strategy. But I love that take though. What I find funny about that is, I don't know if it's just a Dark Magician thing. Like, I know it's a boomer thing. I know it's a boomer thing. At least Miss Edison isn't good. Because, Yugi used Dark Magician. I saw season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dark Magician was there. And Dark Magician was cool. And then Dark Magician became an archetype. So then I made a Dark Magician deck. And it's my favorite archetype in the whole game. It's the only deck I ever have. Alright? Please tell me how to get good with it. Please, I'm all ears. I have Dark Magic Circle and I have Eternal Soul, but I can't seem to win. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Every time I activate Eternal Soul, my opponent MSTs it. I don't know what's going on. Every time I activate the field spell to add Eternal Soul, my opponent ashes me. What's happening? Why can't I win? It's Dark Magician. Yugi always wins. He's the king of games. Why can't my Dark Magician do that? Anyway. Are you tired of those decks or are you tired of losing? I'm sorry. I'll make sure to give you a free win next time. You're living up to your name. Oh yes, fucking fat angry bastards. Good name. All I see was all I was seeing are Snake Eyes and a couple of Makanko decks when getting into Masters. I was only seeing one Labyrinth player and it was mixed with Tearlament and Snake Eye. There was nothing Labyrinth left. Transaction rollback is overrated. Just another brick for Labyrinth, like lovely, when you can run Soul Drain. I swear this format is Tearlaments all over again.
Actually, Judai is the king. The Supreme King. You may have heard of him.
Fucking Evil Hero is a base, dude. I want to actually start using that Evil Hero deck in actual duels, because I think it'll be funny. That might be the next thing I try to get a replay with, because it'll be hilarious. Like, dude, just summon Malicious. Just win the game, dude. That easy. Don't worry. Once we have Fire King, Snake Eyes would play differently. It's getting stronger though, but you won't see Baroness and Savage at that deck. That is true. That's the one thing it doesn't have going for it, because it doesn't rely on synchro summons. That's for Sword Souls. No one plays other decks because the meta is so co-opted by Omni Negates, and basically, sorry, this is the other guy.
Basically, the last 10 plus years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Got blown out the door as a result. I like to play with other decks. Oh,
I'm gonna stop you right there, mate. I'm gonna stop you right there. What the fuck are you talking about?
Vampires.
Now, to be fair, I do have a vampire deck, and it is quite funny. I do like vampires. They are a good casual deck.
And Exodia.
I don't think Exodia is a deck, but on you, mate.
For example, Karakuri too.
Also, if you have an Exodia deck, how are you not winning like every match? What are you doing wrong?
It isn't fun playing those decks, period, these days. Even Dark Lord struggled.
They do, really? Really?
Eldritch is my fave, most meta deck. And there are decks like Labyrinth and Kashtira which screw us over badly.
That's like the point. Mate, that's the point. You're supposed to play around that. That's the... Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! How are you? Master Duel, just like a permanent mode that gives you a reason to play weaker decks, but instead, you have to play against meta all day or stun. Ranked had not given me any reason to play my Ice Barrier deck or Melodious for like 1.5 years, because it straight up loses to whatever meta got out after Sprite was released. It's understandable.
I fully agree. The best outcome is to honestly just play with friends outside of running a meta deck, because we both know the game is more fun without the mediocrity, when the skies are the limits, but the choices are limitless.
But angry fat bastard, what if I don't have friends? What if I don't have friends? Then what do? Do I just lose? Do I whinge? I didn't expect that. You'll be crying for these old ones. He's got a point. When Yubel comes out, I'll be like, I want to see Snake Eyes again. I don't want to see Yubel anymore.
No, I definitely won't be. It'll just be another name added to my hated deck list.
You have a hated deck list? Please elaborate. Also, I didn't actually read this, somebody responded to it. If you don't like the current meta, the only thing worth doing on Master Duel is the events. If you just want match-made games. Unfortunately, it gets old very quick if the meta isn't as fun. I don't mind this one, so... Sorry, Jesus Christ. I don't mind seeing this one so much, but trying to play low-power Yu-Gi-Oh! On Master Duel is a fool's errand. I agree, Soji. It really is.
Tell me about it. It's insane.
Usopp would rather fight Snake Eyes than Stun. Master Duel's been against Stun. Oh, shit. Need to know. I imagine it's every single archetype except the archetype that he plays as. That's his hate list. It's everything else except the ones he's made decks for. Because personally, well, actually, no, I haven't really run into Eldritch as a problem. I actually don't see Eldritch at all when I think about it. Especially just in ranked. I think I've seen it when Master Duel came out, and I think that's because it was the most like broken deck when the game actually came out. But now it's just, I don't know. It exists, I guess. It's just like any other deck.
What do you play? Well, I can deal with Stun as Eldritch, but Snake Eyes removes me from using my primary cards with that back row prison crap.
Back row prison crap? What are you versing? Fucking Valence? The fuck? Lately, I've been playing Rescue Ace, Unchained, and Dark World. That's okay. All right. I never seem to draw my back row removal, which is your back row removal one Harpy's Feather Duster? Because I don't think your back row removal should just be like one card. There's no way. Oh, that's what happened. That makes sense, Papa. That makes sense.
I hear that.
I hear that, all right. I hear that. I still don't know why this is... Oh, I guess this is banned because it's what, archived now? Is that what it is? Who was posting this? Okay. Baroness de Fleur must be banned. Must be banned. I insist. There is too much cards that you cannot defeat like Baroness de Fleur. Blue Eyes Rituals too also. What, Chaos Max? You're shitting me. You're having trouble with Chaos Max? Bro. Bestials could cuck it. Oh, true. Bestials just fucking snipe it in the grave. That is true. Also, one negate. One triple tactics turnover. One, like... and infinite impermanence. Any of those things is enough to get rid of Baron. How do you not have those? It'll probably never be banned. And the Blue Eyes card certainly won't. I mean, get the fuck Blue Eyes. There's nothing ban-worthy about Baroness. Man, this post aged very well, didn't it? Well, it is 2 years ago, I guess. Wait, 2 years ago? It is a strong card, certainly, but there are way stronger cards out there. It's the ultimate noob check. It really is. It really is. Like, you can stop it before it comes out, but even if it comes out, it's kind of easy to get rid of a little bit. It's just annoying. It's annoying when it's built, not on your, like, if you, okay, because I keep going fucking second, it's not a problem, but if you go first, and then on their turn they build Baron, then it feels a bit disgusting because they get that free just pop on anything. It doesn't matter. That free destruction is a bit fucked. That's the part I don't like. But usually, if you're going second, you don't have to deal with that, which makes it easier to deal with in general. Oh, that makes sense. I wonder who's actually out there, like, just fucking bringing up these old posts. Such a snake card with like 2 lists. Fair enough. Yeah, the power creep would definitely catch up to Baron pretty quickly. Anyway.
But it's almost a victory for who summons Baroness. Can destroy 1 card and negate 1 effect. So in the first turn, the opponent summoned that card and you almost lose the match.
I like the key word there, almost. You almost lose the match. So you didn't lose the match. Why are you complaining about it? That's just modern Yu-Gi-Oh! You get used to it. Like, okay.
Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is summoning show. Duel Monsters is dead. From Pendulum and Link, Yu-Gi-Oh! Become trash.
I will admit, I did kind of like pendulums back in the day when they were just pendulums. I think they were okay. Links and pendulums, then you push the boundary a little bit, all right? Victory for summoning Baroness.
Whenever my opponent summons Baroness, I just scoop. All right, I got no place against Baroness. It's just over. It's just over.
If you're losing to a single card, that's a you problem. Is Baron de Fleur annoying? Yes. Can she appear in any extra deck? Yes. Is she easily summonable? Yes. Is her effect powerful? Yes. But if your opponent only manages to summon her out and doesn't have any other card to support her, then all you have to do is bait out her 1 negate and play as best you can. She cannot negate being kaiju'd. She can't negate everything. And obviously she can't negate a monster that has more attack power than she does. The real problem is that she basically can be slotted into any deck that synchros to my knowledge, but can be applied to a lot of cards. Like, I know what Hulk is, but Verte? Okay, that one's weird to me. Auroradon, if they could only use their effect or required monsters of their archetype to summon them, or their effects could only work for their archetype, maybe they would feel fair. But also, I didn't know this, but apparently Baron de Fleur does have I see Baron de Fleur. I hear nobody talk about the other de Fleur card. I don't know what its first name is, but there's another one. I think you're intended to make it with that, but I don't know what archetype that is. I don't even know if it is an archetype. Verde. Oh, Verde Anaconda, that one. Okay. What's funny is in the Ignite deck, I haven't finished it because I need to actually get the ultra rare scrap to make the other Ignite Draco Slayer cards. The ultra rare one anyway. Because it is so easy to make Baron just by tributing that fucking Ignite Draco Slayer card and just bringing out a level 7 tuner onto the field and just putting down anything. Like fucking hell. Chevalier de Fleur, that's the one, Papa, that's the one. I was like, surely someone has that in their deck if they're running Baron, right? You know, that's something fucking Deathseer would say. Like, I only better see Baroness if someone's using fucking Chevalier in their deck. It's part of the archetype. My favorite archetype, 2 cards. It's excellent. Anyway, the real problem is Yugi become a summoning show more than duel monster. Yeah, we've been over this, mate. Also, the cards you talk about must cert be banned too. You're joking. We've been over this. If you ban everything, then there is no game. Kaijus are too strong. Out of all cards, Baron. Yeah, Baron. I mean, she is super generic, so I could see her getting the ban to limit generic negates. I mean, I don't see it actually happening. Oh man, this aged poorly. But it wouldn't be the worst take. C0 use. That is true. If it had any, like, you need to have, like, X tuner or a Y non-tuner, the card would be impossible to use. Like, hands down. Like, you couldn't do anything with it. This isn't a real post. We should ban Drago too, because he has the fact that let you Detroit opponent card and too strong on card with big attack party. You're joking. Average Yugi boomer. That's fair. Fucking mad cause bad. Holy shit. There is one balance to her negation effect. She can only do it once. Yeah, this is the other thing I learned the hard way, because I only learned it when I actually used the card. That it has one negate. I thought, when I was up against Baron for the first time, I was like, dude, you can just fucking negate anything, what the fuck? Because I thought it was like once per turn, you just get to negate, like ever. But no, it's once while on the field. That's why it fucks off. Because you can't do anything else with it after it uses it. Easy to Detroit. Like, how rough is it that you've ran into like Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon popping all your monsters like that frequently? Jesus Christ. Jesus. Dude, just play on turn 2. You're fine. It's okay. Then you don't have to worry about it. Anyway, she'll do it once. If her wielder wishes to use that effect again, they'll have to remove her from the field, which is with her last effect, then resummon her, or use something like Interdimensional Matter Transporter. Either way, though, she's off the field for a period of time. Granted, even with that balance, she can be quite a tide turner, hence why I had no problem putting her in my zombie control deck. Guardian of the Golden Land and Draco Necro make for an easy synchro summon fodder when using Plague Spreader Zombie as the tuner, and Doom King Baldrock as his self-revival effect. Neat. So, should note, she's not the only nasty, relatively easy to summon level 10 synchro monster out there. Chen Ying anyone? And yes, I use him too. Yeah, I've seen Chen Ying about as much as I've seen Baroness. Sometimes even both at the same time. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Wow, this really had a lot of fucking posts as well. Baroness is certainly one of the stronger cards out there and should be banned, in my opinion. Being one of those cards that provides a huge card advantage via a negation each turn. We've just been over this. It doesn't do that. And destroying one card, only on the turn player's turn, by the way, not just whenever. It's not a quick effect. She makes Pot of Greed look balanced. Pot of Greed is not balanced. What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking? Have any of these people heard of Infinite Impermanence? Like, ever? Do they know that card exists? Like... Oh, my opponent summoned Baron. Oops. My hand slipped. Fucking little Cyber Dragon fell out. Whoops. Oh, no. Now Baron can't do anything. It's just a 3k beat stick. What do I do? Oh, I'll just summon Blue Eyes. There we go. Problem solved. Holy shit. I also want to know if the original poster said anything. This guy again. Tormented Salads. Here he is again. I swear I've seen this guy. I don't think the original poster said anything else. I think that's the end of that chain. Hold on. This guy said something. Wait. He's speaking English now. While I don't think Sword Soul having access to Baron off Mo Yi and any Sword Soul card is quite fair, I don't like Sword Soul. I think Baron is a good standard of meta generic cards, a once negate and destroy with a reasonable destruction effect. Sword Soul being the vanguard of the meta decks. Jack of all trades, master of none, without Protoss or Scythe lock existing, is an entirely different discussion that I don't care to have. Good examples are Access Code being a big beat stick with a good destruction effect that you can only bring out for game, or to beat over another beat stick and barrel load Savage Dragon. No destruction, just once per turn negation that relies on you having links in the graveyard to get ammo for your effect. Oh! That explains it. Okay. That's why you want links in the grave with fucking barrel load, because, okay, it makes sense now. It makes sense. This is... I look... Eccentric Whale? What a name. Ban all the decks I can't afford, please. This guy got clapped hard. He must have gotten clapped real hard. That's so classist. It makes you feel poor. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cows are the best. You can keep milking them all year round for years. And they never dry. Some of them even feel happy about it. And brag about how much milk they can give. Sorry, the money's gonna launder itself. Aw, man, he didn't say anything else? Damn. My game is dying inside. It's like lagging and stuttering all at the same time. I can't really play at all. When it's my turn, it feels like I'm hitching. In a good weird way. Is that because you're waiting for your opponent to have their turn? Chillum, still worth buying. Fucking hell. What is this? Wait, hang on. What is this? Here we go. Okay, alright. Sweet Jesus. Unplayable ranked, extremely unbalanced, frustrating, and toxic game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is an excellent game, and a free game with a pass that keeps you hooked. It has weekly updates with updated decks, and has many online players. However, I can't go without saying how frustrating and toxic this game has become. The new decks are the goal of the game. Players spend around 5 minutes summoning cards and fusions in just one phase. Extremely strong monsters with absurd and invincible effects, which makes me sad and frustrated as a player. How many ranked matches have I lost in just one round, where I couldn't even defend myself? It's extremely sad. I mean, that, again, might be a you problem. Like, I hate to say it. Frustrating and toxic. The toxic part at the end, though, oof. I will say, though, I like using heroes because it doesn't make me feel toxic. Like, I know not everybody probably sees it like that, like a lot of these people who are posting shit like this. Does this guy have Jesse Anderson as his fucking profile pic? You better only play Crystal Beasts and only Crystal Beasts. No wonder why it's a fucking toxic game for you. What the fuck? 2005. He better not use any of the new Crystal Beast cards, alright? No new support for him. Only base, generic Crystal Beast cards. That's it. I want to see the normal basic ass Rainbow Dragon. Show me that, and only that. But like, because I've made the conclusion that I really don't see those hand traps as toxic. You know, the Called by the Graves, the Ashes, the Maxis. They're fine. They're honestly fine. It's okay. And it actually honestly feels like you can make any deck as long as it has those cards in it and still win regardless of what the deck actually is. Everything's extremely stolen. Oh, hang on. Did that actually come up? Hold on. I believe this ends up leaving players disinterested in the game. Why play a game where whoever has the best deck wins instantly instead of strategic versatility, creativity, and cleverness are not rewarded? I mean, you do see on the end screen when you win, like what your points are rewarded for. Like, did you do over 3,000 damage? Did you activate a trap card? Did you use a spell card? Did you summon a monster? Like, did you do any of those things? Because you do get rewarded for those. Like, you get a couple extra points. Just saying. A 7TV editor's got a bunch of emotes. How do you do that, Zora? I have 7TV, but I haven't fucking touched the emotes because I can't be asked. How do I do that, Azorian? Please enlighten me. Because I genuinely have no idea. I do not use 7TV. A lot of my shit is through BTTV. Which thankfully the extension still works with fucking BTTV. Oh wait, I have 2 emotes, right? Oh, add editor. I just have to find your profile though is the only thing. Wow. Mary Anu? Dude, great streamer. I watched your stream and you played well. Mary, please tell me what I'm playing. Can you explain to me for just 2 seconds what I'm actually playing right now? Because as you can see by the text on screen, it's unplayable ranked. Unplayable. And extremely unbalanced. Frustrating even. This is a toxic game. Thank you, Mary, though. I'll add you on Discord later, don't worry. I'll be sure to send your name somewhere. I see the profiles, but I'm not sure. If you have any info, is alright. The option's there. Anyway, there's another one. In the end, there is no point in dedicating yourself to your deck and making the best choices and strategies, because if it's not the goal of the deck, it's not good. The matches don't last 2 rounds because everything's extremely stolen. And I believe this is the problem with the game. You know what's stolen? Evenly matched, alright? When you are going second and you activate evenly matched and your opponent doesn't do anything about it and you just steal the game in a sense by banishing all of their shit? Yeah. Put my name. Is it the same name as your Twitch name? I imagine so. Shit popped up for like a second and then I fucking lost it. Hold on. There you go. It has been done, Azurai. You can now add the emotes. Go for it. Something in this game. I believe that ranked competitive play desperately needs balancing and deck restrictions. Wow, dude. The game should be based mainly on the player's skills and not new and stolen deck. Okay. Where do you want to have, where you want to have a chance to counterattack in just one round, personalityless decks where even a mule that knows nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Can win every game. Guys, isn't that a good thing though? Like someone who's just come into Yu-Gi-Oh! Can actually have a chance and win against other people. Isn't that a good thing? Like, shouldn't you be happy about that? That people could just pick up the game and like actually play and win? Guys simply copy gold decks and move up. This is extremely ridiculous. In the end, it's not about strategy, it's about stolen cards. Stolen cards. Who owns the cards? Who owns them? Nobody owns any cards. What are you talking about? This is a fictional card game for children. There should be a regulation of cards and moves in a ranked game. You're fucking joking. The game needs to be balanced to the point where there is a chance for anyone to win and for the best strategist to win. At least to the point where there is no chance of winning in just one round. Literally him the entire post. This is not real. Stole from my anime protagonist.
I'm the only person that can use that one deck. You're not allowed. You just copied that Snake Eyes from the real Snake Eyes player. Me.
Like, this is absolutely unbelievable. This is one of those like unhinged posts that is real, unfortunately. Holy shit. It's over. What I find amazing about this is I sort of get the idea that because I know if you play your hand, let's say you played first turn, your opponent used evenly matched, won the game, you lose, all right? I do feel like Konami should at least reward you with some level more than nothing just for playing the game in general, just for like playing it out to the end and not surrendering. I feel like there should be a little better of a reward for that. Alternatively, this is one of those other people that, have they heard of evenly matched? It's literally in the card text, in the title, evenly matched. If you feel like, now a PSA to anybody, if you feel like you're outmatched, if you feel like your deck isn't compatible with the current meta, and you feel like you're not going to be able to win the game in any way, there is a card out there that makes it an even playing field for both players. It's literally called evenly matched. You chuck that sucker down, you fucking win. Like, holy shit. Assuming that your opponent can't recover and they did a potato move where they just put the whole fucking hand down on the first turn, which most of the times they do. And they'd only, like, think almost every time that's happened, evenly matched, they'd always keep either some form of removal or a Called by the Grave face down. Those are the two things they keep. They would never keep their boss monster on the field, which I find hilarious. Never the monster. They would always remove monsters first and then, like, maybe some back row. That's it. But every time I've used it, it's always one back row card that remains. Sorry to say, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Is literally the only game in town that caters to people who enjoy this gameplay. Abandoning your current niche or audience in an attempt to chase broader appeal is one of the swiftest ways to kill a franchise, short of simply refusing to release more product. Also, I don't know why this guy means, like, changing the tactics. Like, how would you make the game more strategic? In what way? That's a very broad question. Because I feel like it's pretty strategic enough as it is when trying to play around counter traps and shit. Like, there's already a lot going on. It's not just you splooge your whole hand on the first turn because you won the coin toss and automatically win. Like, that's not... There's a reason why the turn player doesn't attack on the first turn. Okay. Almost everything you said is an exaggeration. Turns almost never go for 5 minutes. The only thing slow here is your attention spans. Invincible effects? Almost nothing in this game is invincible. That's true. Claims there is nothing strategic about the game. Try clicking every shiny effect on your card and see what happens. Creativity? Metas exist. You can't be truly creative with metas because that's the whole point of one. Doesn't stop someone from adjusting their deck to be different though. Cleverness? I see some cool redacted thrown into decks all the time that win in niche scenarios. If there's no skill involved, then how is it noobs get completely annihilated even when piloting the same meta deck as others? Because the other person knows the game and how to play. Everyone has a chance to win. It's not the game's fault. It's not the game's... Sorry, fucking hell. It's not the game's fault person A is running a Dark Magician deck in 2024 against person B running almost anything made today. That is a fair point. That is a fair fucking point. The game is made this way for a reason. Yes, there can be better balancing, but this style of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is never going away. That is the niche reason why it is so popular over every other TCG on the market. People like it. Sorry, people like the way it plays. True. I mean, it's not every day you get to see some cool hero cards, alright? What was the guy's name again? Oh, Eden. Okay. This is somebody else. I might skip you, Soji. I'm sorry. Ah, thank you. The voice of reason. The game has basically become a meme for you just go... Sorry. The game has basically become a meme for just go first. Don't brick and hope they can't hand trap you. Guide to winning a match. Please enlighten me. Valcor? Please, I need to know. Go first. Don't brick. Don't get hand trapped. Have a deck that wins going first. If not first, hope for hand traps. Hope they brick. If they have a breakable board, just win. Have a deck that wins going second. Play your cards skillfully. Least important. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Dude, just win, dude. That's my number one tip. Just win. Agreed, 100%. There are some unbalanced monsters that almost broke your game, even if you have a hand trap in your first round. It's not unbalanced, and I don't know what is. If that's not unbalanced, I don't know what is. If you have a good deck, but just got a bad hand, then your opponent summons that redacted, Baron, just quit. If you want gems to build a deck for me, I don't want to buy... Sorry. I just want gems to build a deck for me. I don't want to buy packs with meta cards, but you need them so you can build a deck that you can push in, that can push you in ranked games to get more gems, so then you can be free to start to build your most wanted deck. Bullshit. That is untrue. Frida, the Corgus, that is untrue, because when I first played this game, I immediately rushed heroes. Immediately. Just generic elemental heroes. Doesn't matter. I just like elemental heroes. And suddenly they're pretty fucking broken, so that's crazy. Sano? Maybe. Absolute bangers from months ago. I'll have to keep an eye out. I wonder if I can search by people. I don't know. Because I know Steam does have, I think, everything archived, but you'd have to search for them. And I don't know if I can search for people who made posts. If I can, I'll definitely love to check them out. Test method. Add Ash Blossom to meta deck. Add Ash Blossom to custom deck. There you go, mate. That's it. That's all you need to do. Oh shit, he clapped back. Hang on, wait. I didn't actually read this one. Sorry to say, but you guys are the only game that caters to people enjoy the same brand currently shorting set.
But what's up there, friend? They don't need to abandon this style of play. They could release more than one ranked game mode.
I don't know if they'd ever do that though.
What I mean is that they could launch a ranked game with more deck restrictions and still stick with this game mode, which in my opinion is toxic.
All right, it's toxic. Well noted. There is something though. I know a while back they did say you could get gems for doing casual play as like a limited time event. I kind of wish they kept that, but in a more like daily sense. Like let's say you could only earn X amount of gems after X amount of casual plays. Like basically play casual mode for 3 times a week and you get like 50 gems or something like that. A reason to like ease off the ranked, I suppose, and give other things a try. But that obviously if it's for gems, people will still fucking try to win even though you don't have to win. But I like the play for gems versus win for gems essentially. Meta slave. Okay, I will have a look at that after this thread. Oh shit, he fucking responded to this.
I doubt you've never lost a game in 2 or 4 round, depending on who starts. I want to see you win gold decks without using a meta deck, so I will accept that my comment may be an exaggeration. Just go defend this method of play if you agree, and like this type of game. Surely you have a gold deck and like them. Hello Eden, I would like to introduce you to Omni Heroes. They are my favorite deck type now. And you know what, Eden? They're not meta. They're pretty rogue and pretty strong, but they're not meta. You know, that's really cool, right? And they also look really cool, all right? And all you do, Eden, are you listening? All you do is you get favorite contact and you make Shining Neo Swingman on your opponent's turn and they lose. That's it. And they're scoop. That's all you gotta do. It's probably the easiest thing I've ever seen in my life. I say easy, but like the play around comes from making like either fucking extra hero crusade or extra hero infernal devices, depending on what your hand has and what your opponent has set up on the field and what you're allowed to actually get out. So starting the combo is hard, but once you get like your pieces, like basically Miracle Fusion and favorite contact, you're set. That's it. And then you basically won. Oh god, I actually don't want to. Okay, maybe I will read this because he's using very colorful words. The problem is the things you say are in the game. The problem is the things you say are in the game. What you call strategic versatility is in this game. There's tons of it. The best decks do not play the same and lose to different types of counterplay. That being said, I believe what you really mean when you say things like that is you expect every single archetype to be at the exact same level as any other archetype. That'd be great, but unfortunately, does not, and has never existed in any card game, which makes your question of why play games that don't have this something that can't be answered because it does. But I don't believe you're actually asking in good faith, in a good faith manner. Okay, Jesus Christ, holy fuck. Me lying. It's true, Azurai. It's very true. And I made that with all the free gems they give you, because they definitely give you a lot of free gems when you first start the game. It's quite generous. Mostly from solo mode. What was it? There was something I was going to mention about this. Probably the lowest powered deck I have is that fucking meme gimmick deck for the Master of Oz. Because as an Australian, I feel like it's only fair I have a Master of Oz deck. That deck has
one combo, which is to just make the Master of Oz. And a bunch of hand traps to make sure I make the Master of Oz. Now, a deck like that will probably sneak in maybe 1 or 2 wins in ranked, alright? But I don't believe, like, it's actually strong enough to fucking combat Snake Eyes, alright? Yeah, you get, like, a 4,200 attack monster on the field. That's cool, I guess. Not really much else other than that. Also, it's not stealing decks. You aren't some special snowflake because you really like an archetype that is unpopular. And you wanting some magical rebalance of ranked that'll benefit players like you who want their pet decks to be at a level where they can compete with everything. But also, don't want this archetype to be stolen. Do you see how asinine this is? Honestly, this is also... I wonder... I don't know the direct post that Gridora was parroting, but it sounds pretty similar to this. Like this guy in himself as well. Honestly, judging from how you talk about people stealing decks and using things like personality lists, it seems you just want anime Yu-Gi-Oh in the actual game, not something the real card game has ever been or has ever tried to be. Rush Duels is the closest you're going to get to anime Yu-Gi-Oh in an actual card game.
What I really want to say is that there are decks that stand out from other decks, and that is undeniable. Saying that they don't exist is huge hypocrisy. And only those who support and enjoy this method of gaming defend this method of play. Maybe a good solution would be if they launched another competitive game mode with more restrictions on decks, and that make the game last at least more than 3 rounds. Did this guy not play? Oh, I guess this was before the time, but that event that happened, the Fusion Synchro XYZ event, the fact that they give you a fucking like Red Eyes Dragon, Red Eyes Alchemy Dragon, the Synchro structure deck that is so fucking broken, dude. I can't believe, like, that fucking game mode had a fair hefty chunk of restrictions on cards that you could have in your deck. Imagine if that was ranked, Eden. You'd be fighting fucking Red Dragon Archfiend like every day. No. In complaint threads, I'm assuming it's because, like, I watched the show, I want to be like my favorite anime protagonist. Damn, I can't be like that in the game. Sucks. Sucks, doesn't it? Although, to be fair, I do kind of wish Konami as a whole did release another, like, Tag Force game or something along those lines, like a very, like, generational game. Because I don't know if there is one for Reigns. I don't think that ever happened. Because I only recently just saw, like, Tag Force 1, 2, and 3, and then there was Tag Force for 5Ds. I was like, holy shit. I haven't played them, but they sound cool, and I would like to check them out one day. Oh my god, there was something else about this guy I was going to mention. I want to know what deck he's using, because I feel like it is Crystal Beasts. Because that's the thing I was going to mention too. Elemental Heroes, again, they probably were pretty strong back in the day. I just didn't know about the whole Omni-Hero strategy. But, like, Elemental Heroes by themselves, I feel like were very, not strong. And it was upsetting to see Dark Magician and Blue Eyes getting so much support, like, day after day. Like, they just keep getting more and more support. And heroes are just sitting there being like, we exist. We were used by an anime protagonist as well. We were in, like, you know, the fucking GX, the whole second season. Like, that was us. The heroes are there. It's not just all Dark Magician and Blue Eyes. And then finally they actually get support, and it's like fucking busted. So, alright. Like, that's fair. Herb.
Yes, KBJ? Are you your own anime protagonist? Do you use... I wish, like, there was an anime protagonist that used Pearlies, honestly. There should be. Don't tell me he responded to that. Okay, he responded to something else.
It's actually a meme, and we are the clowns. Anyone who is new to the game abandons it within days without realizing how ridiculous it is. I mean, do they? I don't think Deathseer abandoned it within days. They seem to keep playing for some fucking reason. You play Crystal Beast? Is this you, KBJ? Is this your alt account? This could be it. I haven't seen Jesse Anderson in quite some time.
This was at Ash Blossom. All the kind of, I didn't actually read the rest of it.
I agree about everything you said. Perhaps a good attempt would be to add a new method of ranked play with more regularization and more deck restrictions and maintain the current method as other alternative, thus having 2 ways of ranking.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if that's worth... Because I do want more game modes, but it doesn't need to be another, like, ranked game mode, though. It can just be another, like, format. That's it. I was about to say it too. He's talking about deck restrictions, and I'm wondering if he's referring to these staple cards that everyone's using. Because I mentioned this earlier, but if you ban Called by the Grave, if you ban Crossout Designated, if you ban Maxi, if you ban Ash Blossom, then that means you can't counter the actual insane decks people do make. Like, you can't... Then what do you do when your opponent has a board full of Omni Negates? Then what do? You just sit there and do nothing. Then you don't win. Then the game is unfun. You have to have those cards. I mean, then of course, like, if his versions of restrictions is just ban every meta archetype. Again, we've been over this. You just can't do that, all right? There'll be a new meta, and then you'll get mad at that. And then there'll be a new meta, and you get mad at that. It'll just never end. Anyway, there always seems to be different versions of the best decks you can build. Card ratio, tech card, what generic card to play, etc. Your statement makes it seem like a best deck existing immediately invalidates any strategy and creativity, which is not true. And remember, even if you're playing a best deck, that doesn't mean you automatically win every game, because you still have to compete with other people playing the same types of decks. Lastly, when there's a deck that stands out to you as the unambiguously best deck in the form... Is that a real word? Unambiguously? Alright. Best deck in the former that you are going to run into every other game. Then build your deck to counter it. Every deck has a weakness, and if you're having a hard time finding them, find some guides online. It might be hard to believe, but if you actually get better at the game by being more informed. That's a hot take. I hope Deathseer actually sees this post. Deathseer, look, it's a response to you directly. Crazy. That is true, Papa Shackles. Like, it would just keep going backwards and backwards to the point where, like, eventually you'd probably just ban every single staple card in the game and you're only allowed to play mono archetypes. Actually, this is probably a topic that has come up, because I know some people have posted about it, but I'm hoping it's just jokingly that you're only allowed to play mono archetype decks that are, like, if you're playing Melodious, for example, you can only have Melodious Diva cards in the deck and specific Melodious Diva support cards in the deck. That's all you're allowed to use. I've seen that hot take a few times, and I'm like, that's not... You can't. No. There's engine... Like, Konami does make archetypes that are specifically designed to be engines. Like, they only have, like, 2 or 3 cards in the whole archetype, and they're just an engine to get other cards off the ground. That's all it is. Sorry, you don't understand what competitive means. We had an event a month or so ago where it was effectively GOAT format. There was still a meta and decidedly better decks being played by most. No matter what restrictions you try to place, or how many other competitive modes, there will be stronger decks, and the leftover ones. My games regularly go for more than 3 turns as well. Maybe you should try running more going second options if you can't get past turn 3. That is a good point. You should be always running more going second cards as well, if you suck at the game. That's true. Incredible columnist. Addictive victory. I'm only gonna read Jesse Anderson's responses because I'm having it. I'm having it. Where? Okay. Oh shit! He actually did clap back. 100%. This is from ages ago. It's a system that forces you to have a goal deck, or you simply stop playing because it's not what you're looking for. What do you mean goal deck? Just say meta. What are you talking about? Gamer Level, welcome to the stream as well. Strong card gets banned. Oh, that actually sounds interesting. So, wait. Is that just like all of the cards, like out of across all of Yu-Gi-Oh? Like basically it's like a Smash roster. Every time you win with a character, you then lock that character out of being in the next match. And you just keep like going on from there and there. That sounds really cool actually. And I wonder what you'd end with. That being said though, I don't know if Konami's done this, because I haven't been keeping up with Master Duel's events. I would imagine or hope that they have an event in the future where you're given like, because I know they used to do these at actual like TCG locals where they'd want to unveil a new deck, a new box coming out, a new set of cards coming out. So they give it like every entrant like 10 packs from the same box, and you're forced to just make a deck with that and then try to go up against everybody else. I don't think it's possible for Konami to make an event like that, but it would be cool to just have an event where you open 10 packs and you have to make a deck with specifically those cards for the event, and then try to place as high as you can. I think that'd be pretty neat, but also may give some players an advantage over other players because of the way fucking ultra rares work. Unless they balanced it in some way where you're like guaranteed to get at least one ultra rare in the pack. Normal pendulum. Holy shit. That's really that's really cool because I wonder if it works down in terms of strength. Like eventually you're gonna start playing like tier 9 decks. That's cool though. I support everything you said, bro. Like for real. I just made another game just minutes ago, and literally on the second turn of my opponent, he summoned with 2 synchro cards, then 2 more monsters with special summons, and 1 more additional monster, all face up in one single hand without nothing more. Like, were you progressing Sword Souls? Like, we all know that you have to be lucky in a card game. No, dude, okay, you really don't have to be lucky in a card game. I shit you not. If playing Heroes has taught me anything, you only need 1 card. It just so happens that if your whole hand is filled with 1 card, that 1 card, you effectively win regardless. Like, I think it comes down to how many starters your deck has, or your archetype has rather, because if you're able to just go into your combo from any 1 card, as long as that 1 card goes through, it doesn't matter, because usually most of these combo chains are searching out other cards. So it doesn't matter what you start with, you will continuously get the cards that you need. You're not relying on your draws. Your opening hand is your luck. Aside from that, it's just you're guaranteed to get what you get. Like for example, the entire like hero combo with 1 Ferris. No, sorry, 1 hero lives. All right, you don't need to draw anything else other than that. Because you just get your Stratos, you get your Ferris gets your increase gets your Vion, and eventually you just get your Poly and your fucking Miracle Fusion, and you have everything you need from that 1 card. It's not drawing, it's not luck or anything like that. It's just you have cards that search out other cards you need for your archetype that just combo into other cards. It's just how it works. It's just some decks do that better than others, and some decks don't even have fucking combos. Like Master of Oz. My combo is D-Fusion. I get the D-Fusion afterwards. Anyway, sorry, hang on. Let me keep reading this rant. But this is countless. But this countless opponent I have to face just did a 1-turn kill without a single possibility for me to counterattack in any way at all. I did put traps down on my first turn, but none of them were useful at all to counter a 1-shot damage deadly attack. Go second! Just go second. Okay, you went first, you bricked, you draw 2 traps, you put them down, then that's the end of your turn. They get popped and you lose. Try going second, all right? Here's a new thought. Use a different deck, maybe. Use something that has cards that wipe your opponent's field, allowing you to play the game. That could help. That might be nice. A nice change of pace. Don't just click heads. Oh no, sorry. Don't just go fucking first every time heads comes up. Whatever. Anyway, it sucks really bad. Currently, I'm using a custom aroma deck. So even with life point gain cards, life point gain doesn't do shit unless your fucking deck can use life point gain. With aromas, fair, all right, but life point gain has to be one of the worst like forms of sustain ever. I feel like Upstart Goblin has more intellectual property than life point gain. Fuck, yeah, I set Aroma Jar and I gained 500 life points. Dude, how? Broken. Unbelievable. Extremely unbalanced. The game forces... extremely unbalanced. The game forces you to use these same decks if you want to get gems and cards to win ranked, not giving you other options for creative decks. Those who support this method already succumb to the system and do not make room for other players, mainly beginners. Much is said about how the game is toxic, but the community itself is also... What? Toxic? Really? I don't know, man. What has Zora said before about equating powerful cards to just toxic cards? If you go first, now this let's say we'll take the place of, like, what is it? Iruzakashi, all right? They go first, all right? Iruzakashi has their turn, all right? They summon their whole field, all right? They actually make a competent play with whatever deck they have. They're probably using Blue Eyes or some shit, and they make all their shit. My turn comes around. I use Evenly Matched. Does that make me a toxic player? All right? Real talk. I genuinely want to ask these people, does that make me a toxic player for using Evenly Matched? If they say yes, you can fuck right off. All right? Because no, it's... How am I supposed to combat your insane one-turn play without Evenly Matched, or Raigeki, or Lightning Storm, or something, some form of removal? There's no way. There literally is no way. These cards would be banned otherwise. Like... Absolutely absurd. And what's funny is, if let's say Irazukashi or whatever the fuck, or even like Eden or whatever, I feel like these people value those cards, like, again, your board wipes, or your dark holes or whatever. Actually, no, they probably use dark hole, all right. I feel like they value these cards as, you know, being too toxic, too overpowered, to the point where they just won't use them because of that. And Eden, if you listen in, I was in the same boat as you like a couple years ago, all right? I genuinely did think Ash Blossom and Max C were just overpowered and they didn't synergize with my deck. And like, why would I want to put a level 3 tuner in my deck that's a zombie? It doesn't help at all, okay? I don't like looking at Ash, all right? I hated Ash. But then, you have to realize something. Ash exists to get rid of other problem cards that you also have an issue with. It is just fight fire with fire. It's the only way. If both people are playing fire, then who the fuck cares? Nobody gives a shit. Like, I know I said it earlier, but again, you can pretty much build any deck as long as it has your standard staple cards in it. Because your staple cards are what disrupt your opponent from playing. That's how you continue your plays. That's what they're there for. They bait out your opponent plays. It's really good. But no, that's toxic. You can't do that. Cold by the Grave is toxic. Neither player can use Cold by the Grave. Neither player can use Cross that Designator to banish Cold by the Grave, to negate Cold by the Grave, and then use Cold by the Grave. I have done that, by the way. It is disgusting. Sorry. If you want to play your deck... Wait, this is Aroma deck. If you want to play your deck and win with Aroma, then just play it. And your opponent wants to win with his deck, so be it what's the problem. If you lose, just take the L and move on to the next game. All right, the guy had a stroke for writing that. Okay. Well, the problem has no solution. Yes, it does. Yes, it fucking does. Evenly matched. We went over this. A lot of us then want to farm gems to create decks. But the only way to achieve this is by playing against bots and going in ranked where they force you to use the same gold decks. This is extremely frustrating, making players stop playing. Gold decks. Like... I think what he means is the way people see a meta deck and then just copy paste it and then just use that throughout the game and just get through like the high ranks and stuff like that with just Snake Eyes or whatever the fuck they copied. I think the post earlier talking about pet decks and how this guy wants his pet deck to be as strong as Snake Eyes is pretty up there right now, because I wouldn't consider any deck in the game to be a quote-unquote gold deck. There are counters for it. I'm actually genuinely amazed Omni Heroes are able to counter a lot of meta cards or meta archetypes like Snake Eyes and fucking, I don't know, Kashtiras and shit. Like, I'm actually genuinely surprised whenever that happens. It makes me happy knowing that personally my pet deck is able to go up against my pet deck that nobody else is able to use because I am the elemental hero player. All right, and yes, I use other heroes, it's fine. Is able to go up against the meta and be totally fine. There are, now again, I can't speak for like what Eden is actually using, but I imagine he's using a deck that probably isn't able to combat the meta and refuses to add cards that help him to combat the meta and then claim the game is toxic. That doesn't seem very fair. Pretty sure Aroma is one of a pretty sure Aroma is one of a modern deck, and they will get more support in the future. But with you people, will still be complaining. Yeah, I mean that's true, but people complaining, fucking hell. Play something. Oh, that's true, Papa. Like, he's probably not wanting to specifically say meta and just saying that you have to use this in order to win. Like, this is your goal, is to make this deck. I also do have a problem with people saying that you just copy and paste the deck. Like that Death Seer guy was just saying you just copy paste the deck. You know how many ultra rares are in a Snake Eyes deck? Just a casual one? Like, just... There's a lot of fucking ultra rares in that deck. And it is hard enough to make a full deck of ultra rares. Like, dude. Tongue of the scrubs. You mean nooblets. Oh, it's alright. Nooblets. I wish the game was offered more old formats. Yeah.
I totally agree with you. We want to create different decks and play them, but to achieve this, we need to earn gems and ranked, where they force us to play with gold decks and be able to farm. That is extremely frustrating. Maybe a good solution would be to create a second ranked game mode with... Why is he still on this fucking bandwagon? Wait. Restrictions. Making the game last more than 3 turns. What? Like... I just had a game a minute ago that went for 12 turns and it was insane. What are you talking about? I'm not saying they need to abandon the current audience. Just create another one. More balanced way. Yeah. All right. All right, Chief. I feel ya. Okay. Considering it is getting pretty late now. These streams are going for way too long. It's already been almost 4 hours. I need to stop. What was the fucking... Meta Slave. All right. Branded copy paste Meta Slave. Hold on. It's by Funky Weed. Buy some cringe glue. wait. Hold on. Hang on. Meta slaves are carried. I hope you all Runic branded Source Sword Flu players know that you're all carried by some cringe glue eater decks that require the mentality of a fetus to play.
Hot take. Unfortunately for you, the decks actually require skill to play. If they didn't, you would be using them to climb the ladder.
They are carried as redacted, can get out of any situation with a single card, where most of decks need to hard play around it. All of the above are glue eater decks. My mind can't be changed. Fucking glue eater decks. Alright. I love me some good old glue eating decks.
This anger is misdirected. Konami made those decks, so you should be writing to them. If you want their customer support email, I can give you a link. Fair. I don't care if I change your mind. I'm factually wrong. Just because you think the decks don't require skill doesn't mean they don't. Like, you can just, like, if you have those decks, you can just say no to the effect, you know? And then does that still require skill? Like, oh, what's that? You stopped my Ash? Oh, sorry, you stopped my Snake Eyes from something? You stopped my Diabell Star? Well, fuck, I guess I'm brain dead now. I can't really do anything else. Fuck. It's over. Oh, he's still going, this Funky Weed fella. Tier 1 now, Mathemix, Sky Striker, Tier 2 now, Branded, Soul Soul, Running. It's crazy that Branded has been around for that long, because this was a year ago. I didn't see their introduction.
Those decks rely on cheese to win, not skill. Feel these decks have muddled with Yu-Gi-Oh! Players' brains with what they think skill is actually carried.
This is where I want, like, Funky Weed. I want to know if you think Omni Heroes, just a standard Omni Hero deck, is like, I don't know, glue eating level? Actually, no, I know the answer to this. It is. Because if he loses, it's a glue eating deck. Any deck he loses to is a fucking glue eating deck. Anyway. Okay, if the cryo knows skill and carry the player, then I'll give you 2 hours to get a diamond 1 with the so-called no cheese decks. Sorry, no skill cheese decks. If not, then you can be quiet because you don't know what you're talking about.
Mathmech and Sky Striker, though, take time to set up, unlike the other 4 decks that just need 1 card to carry them.
Really? Mathmech needs time to set up. What? What? You don't tell me math. Are you defending Mathmech? Do you use Mathmech, Funky Weed? Is that what we're getting at here? And you're complaining? Mathmech needs time. How much time are we talking, Funky Weed? How much time? You're shitting me. New glue eater decks. Fucking hell. Raise the 1 card full combo for strikers. Same with exactly. It's a slow mid-range deck. I feel like Funky Weed is only defending it because he would play something like that. No way, dude.
My dude, Diamond is just full of brain-dead runic soul souls. Look at the stats. A lot of people try to D-rank to avoid those cringe decks, but 75% of people play them. If that's not carried, then I don't know what to tell you. Though there's more Sword Soul at the moment. How do you know this? Oh, Moyo15151, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
This guy with his fucking glue eating, I love it. Meta. Meta isn't easy to play. Meta is strong, resilient, and adaptable. They are the best decks, but they aren't easy to play. Just wait until you see a good Sword Soul player compared to a bad Sword Soul player.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, this chat member probably
that is pretty
said
unhinged.
some
Moyo, I'm doing pretty good.
It
Hope
may
you're
be
having a
worth
good day.
looking back through the logs and seeing what's said to determine if a ban is needed.
Looking like ending blackout. Level 10 and cheese out. Okay. Whatever hand traps they haven't left over. This is a joke of a thread. I'm leaving. Have fun complaining about non-problems. That's fair. I have seen Snake Eyes players that don't know what they're doing versus Snake Eyes players that do know what they're doing, and it is very different. That other deck with that replay, I feel like that person who was using brandeds, they definitely didn't read effects. A, they didn't read effects. B, they didn't use the effects of some of their non-branded cards, which is striking to me. It's almost as if it was a bot playing. Because you don't just make the Predator Plant Fusion and then just not use it. That's silly. That's very silly. I wonder if he didn't use it because it was from my monsters. Like, he just sucked them up and was like, okay, I guess I can't use the effect now because it was made with somebody else's monsters for some reason. Or maybe he was being nice actually and giving me like a hand because I was using Jerry Beans, man. Maybe he knew. Anyway.
You can climb ladder with any deck, but these 4 deck give you such an advantage over the other duelists like Branded Fusion. Fusion with monsters in deck. Some other decks can do the same, but they have restrictions, while Branded does not. Sword Soul can cheat out Synchro monsters. Cheat out? That other meta Synchro decks actually summon out 2 monsters, but Sword Soul what? Runic playing a single play game, their deck just pot agreed. Okay. Was gonna complain a bit more about Flu, but TBH, haven't had too much trouble. Now statue gone. Just hate the other 3 decks. No. Seen so much shit. Is he mad because Sword Souls can bring out a token and then synchro someone with the token? Is that what he's upset about? Has to be, right? It's like, oh, it doesn't count as another monster. It's not another monster.
Again, Funky Weed, if you really don't like brandeds, I would like to show you that replay that happened earlier today. Just have a look at that. Have a look at that little replay, Funky Weed. Tell me how that deck won against brandeds. Tell me. It shouldn't have. There's no universe where that should have won. Please explain. I wasn't using a gold deck, alright?
I was using my own special homebrew deck. with all of my favorite cards because I'm my own anime protagonist.
And after like 10 years, true. I mean, now you get like fucking junk speeder and shit, and you're basically set for life. Branded according to original poster. Feel my meta power that you can't do anything about because I auto win. Easy. GG next. Some wet girls. I'd like to see you try. Oh, Tearlaments. Took me a second. Deck building is the first step to winning a duel. Part of it is searching for most strategic efficient strategies. True. Oh my lord. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna keep an eye out for Funky Weed's responses because he seems to be, I thought you were leaving the post. What happened? Clean up metadecks right now.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male human and female
That's all good,
Pokemon
Moyo.
breeding,
That's all good.
this chat member probably said some unhinged stuff. It may be
It was
worth
anything
looking
but.
back through the logs and seeing what's said to determine.
Oh, hey,
if the ban
Gridora's
was
here. What
needed.
the fuck? This was like a year ago. That definitely means something in life, bro. Trust. Fucking hell. Wait, hang on. I just want to read this again. As a certified rank 10 train user, I take offense to these decks being considered glue eater decks. They require too many brain cells to play. Oh my god. Oh, did Funky Weed just no longer respond? Oh, wait, hang on. Fucking hell. Pretty much the entire start. My god. I'm actually surprised I'm finally seeing this now. After all these years. Because, holy shit. I didn't know there was so much cope. I didn't know. Oh, did Funky Weed just leave? Oh, Funky Weed. Funky Weed, come back. You had some fucking ridiculous takes, please. Oh. Surely, it's his original post. Surely he made a comeback somewhere. I guess he stopped keeping up with it. Damn. You used to be fun. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a travesty. A lot of people use the word meta slave, I'm learning here. I didn't think it's that popular of a phrase. But alright. Wait, doofus. Which meta decks are noob friendly? Fucking hell. Slave B1, oh my god. Hold on. Oh, there's so many. Oh my god. Create a sub. Too many sore losers. Wait, no, actually. Nah. Have his own server. He doesn't have his own Discord server. He just has his own channel, which is this one here. I'll link it. He did play Yu-Gi-Oh! Earlier, and I was featured there for a second. Just for a second. Oop, there we go. But no, he doesn't actually have a Discord where he posts when he's going live, sadly. Or at least not yet. Eventually, but not yet. Exodia decks need a nerf. Are you joking? No way. Exodia decks need a nerf. Just spent a long duel burning my opponent little by little because he had Crooked Cook. I won, but at what cost? Fun duel though, almost quit. So you mean deck kaijus? Ayo, chief, let my cook alone. He cooked the meta slaves for me. Fucking hell. Alright. Isn't even an Exodia card, it's a generic stall strategy. You put it anywhere. Exodia is pretty bad in all fairness. It's an inconsistent gimmick that loses against anybody with it. So here, actually, I have a funny thing about this. I've always thought about just having a 40 card deck just with Exodia in it, in the off chance that your first hand that you draw will be Exodia. It's near impossible, But that would be the funniest way to fucking win. You just draw a top deck all pieces. Easy game, alright? If Exodia decks ever become too consistent, their main plays will just be added to the ban list. That's the decades. That is true. That is true. Anytime somebody actually does, like, they summon Royal Magical Library and just start using spell cards over and over again, I genuinely think they're going for Exodia. And then I get hit with fucking, like, Dark Worlds or something. You never see it coming. Card game has been ruined. Has it? Oh my god. I thought I guess I didn't read this, but this is funny. Well, let's just add each other and make a Discord and play random decks. Please do this. We're all tired of you complaining that the explicit rank mode is full of people who want to win. Is Isolde banned too? Wait, was Isolde banned between like during Master Duel's like life cycle? Because I don't think I've seen it banned. I've been tempted to maybe use it. I haven't used it in anything yet, but I'm tempted to check it out because it is useful for warriors, and I mean ignites are a lot of warriors and pretty handy. Shit players. I really want to try, because okay, I want to just join one of these random ass discords with all these casual players in them and just see what decks they're using. I want to know what's the skill level these people are at. I need to know. Good luck with it. I hope you can get a group going. There's always a lot of people complaining and asking for something like this, but then it's crickets chirping once somebody actually tries to do it. True. No any social skills whatsoever. You know, I wonder what happened to that guy who tried to do it You know what? Oh my god. You know, I wonder what happened to the last guy that tried to do it last. I haven't seen him about. I guess he just went looking elsewhere since somebody responded positively to it. Oh yeah, there was actually another post I did see on the last stream where somebody wanted to make a Discord server specifically for people who wanted to play like fucking anime casual decks. Wait, maybe that's a continuation of this guy. Hold on. It might, maybe he did make it actually. Surely related. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it's kind of sad that people are hit with insults when they try to look for people to play with. Trying to bully people away from playing the game the way they want to is pretty cringe. The game and its players shouldn't revolve around an individual's preferences. Who's being insulted? Yeah, I kind of want to know where this comment is coming from. What the fuck's going on here?
The bunch of anime nerds who only feel good using the most cancer decks to win, and just killed off the casual fan base of the game. Casual fan base. I mean themselves. This is why you want to start a flame war between play. What the fuck? Well, what are you on about? It's both. I should have the option to play those styles of decks and look for the salty spam deck and link users in all the comments of casual players looking to have fun. They are all anime pick people who can only win when playing casuals. It's embarrassing to watch. Ah, as a fine connoisseur of the arts, I do not use an anime profile pick, meaning I am the true anime overlord. As a true casual player. It's only 2 YCSs, holy fuck.
I just like, oh man, there's the link. Oh no. I'm tempted to click it. It's just like Yu-Gi-Oh! From a nostalgia perspective. I'm envious of the big combo decks, but appreciate the very casual duel as well. All are welcome. I'm just curious. Alright, hold on. I've been down this rabbit hole so much now, I can't turn back. Oh. He's only got a couple of members. Just a couple. Maybe I don't join that one yet. You know, maybe just keep that one in the back of my mind for now. I'll hold on to that. I thought, given the fact that this was posted like a year ago, I figured he'd be scooping up these homeless old folks But apparently not. I just want to play. I'm going to be honest, his profile pic doesn't scream anime to me, but why don't you join the man for some casual duels? This happens every single time someone actually gets up and tries to set up some little group to play together on the lower end. Everyone would expect to be happy. Sorry, everyone would be happy to join instead. Just comes to kicking and screaming about how modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is crap, insulting everyone and not joining. I have long come to the conclusion you don't want solutions, you just want to whine. I mean, that is why everyone is here, isn't it? You're doing great, guy. Hope you find some people to play with. Yeah. Could have been me, but not today. Shouldn't be forced to play private matches. Alright, McCrackle. You do have a point, though. It is what the duel rooms are for. The rest, this is another reason why I kind of wish you could have, because I know, as an example, all right, Halo Infinity, when playing multiplayer, does actually reward you for playing friendly casual, like basically solo fire team matches with just your friends. Okay, you do get rewarded for that, but only to a maximum cap of experience per like day or week or something. It's not much, but it's enough to get like, I don't know, if you're only playing for like 30 minutes or an hour or so, that's basically the cap of it, all right? It would be nice if Konami did reward like playing in a duel room or something like that with just some weekly reward, okay? It doesn't even have to be that much. Fuck, it doesn't even have to be like gems. It could just be some exclusive like mates or trinkets or something, just something unique that you know that that person has played with friends. Like they've played at their locals, all right? Goddamn. Also, Jesus Christ, the fucking meta slave comment though, my god. Why I don't like Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. What? Why does this keep happening? Why I don't like Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Some 12-year-old ADHD kids go to copy a YouTube video meta build and play them. No creativity, no experiments, no brain work. Just one-to-one soulless wannabes. They would get destroyed on the simplest drafts in any other card game, because they have no clue besides the copy redacted. I know, copy shit. And this is why the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Are not fun anymore. What? He gets outskilled. He gets outskilled by 12-year-olds, as alright. ADHD 12-year-olds are better than this guy. That's unfortunate. Also, actually has an answer. While I agree with you, sadly, this is the world we live in right now. It is the same with Hearthstone, where people just Google for decks. Also, I hope you don't expect a civil discussion, because the community is very toxic. I honestly, okay, I've been here for like 2 days at most now, all right? I don't think community has been that toxic, all right? I think it's people complaining and bitching about the game that are toxic, all right? What the fuck? What community? What part of it is toxic? And the White Knights will soon come to assault you and defend the current state of the game. What the fuck? I'm about to rank up to master. Oh, do it, is alright, you got this. This thread ain't gonna end well. Fucking hell. I don't know why people are so against this. The Deathseer guy also really hated this too, where he prided himself so much on homebrewing his decks, building them from scratch. I feel like that puts you at a bit of a disadvantage. A lot of the random ass rogue decks I've built are from this one guy on YouTube. I forget his name. I will try and find it real fast because I feel like he deserves a mention, because I've made a few of his decks now. Fucking oh my god. I should really like subscribe to this guy, but I have not yet for some reason. Oh, no, maybe I did actually. No, it's fucking buried. Hang on. It's somewhere here. I know I looked at one of his decks recently. Oh god, I got so much fucking weeaboo trash in the way. Here it is. Kira Twig, that's him. Kira Twig. Jesus Christ. he does make some pretty interesting decks. Obviously, I don't quite side with some of the hand traps he has in the deck. I usually just swap those out for like something I have, because obviously I'm not going to spend resources to get a hand trap I'm only use for one deck. Like the Psyframe Lord Gamma shit. I feel like it's a little too much. Like, I'd rather just use Ash. There's that stuff. Use Labyrinth. Oh fuck. Oh fuck is alright. That's not good. I like that guy's. The reason why I am interested in that guy's decks, by the way. World of Granular almost. Oh damn, Minecraft Mario.
Ah, Master, we seem to be graced by the presence of Minimum Craft Mario. A word of caution, dear viewer, I have my eyes on you, so tread lightly unless you'd like to experience the sharp twinge of my jealousy. Now,
why do you phrase it like you're gonna stab him?
Master would appreciate
Sugar, what?
it.
Now continue watching. Alright. That seems a bit threatening, actually. I didn't change anything since last time, but I think she has gotten a little more threatening, which is a bit concerning. But damn, Micro Mario. I hope you're able to get plenty of sleep, though. Or at least plenty of rest eventually. I will say, though, I like watching Kira Twig's deck builds because, you know, they're pretty insightful, especially for decks like that, like Geesh Keys, for example. I want someone like Apox, Deathseer, anybody who has not seen Geesh Keys. I want you to look at all of the Geesh Key cards, and I mean fucking all of them, and tell me how to make a competent deck with those cards that ends on like 2 Omni Negates. Please explain. Because it can be done extremely easily. There's just a shit ton of Geesh Key cards to sift through. Alright, and you only need like 3 of them. Like, it's absurd. But because I saw those and I was like, why is there so much support for Geesh Keys? Like, what do they do? And the reason why I like Kira Twig's videos is at the end of the videos he explains some of the more commonly used combos, which is genuinely helpful for understanding a deck and how to play it. You can't expect every single player on the planet to know every single archetype in the game and how to use every single archetype effectively, and vice versa, how to combat every single archetype effectively without knowing what their combos are without using the deck in the first place. That is a broad thing to ask. Like, you can't just assume that everybody knows that. It just doesn't work that way, alright? A lot of people asking this, that they shouldn't be looking up decks, they shouldn't be copying decks. How do you get better at a game? How do you learn? Like, a good example, obviously he's complaining about the meta, so let's take Snake Eyes for example, alright? I personally haven't made a Snake Eyes deck, and I'm not going to pride myself on that fact, okay? But for somebody like Deathseer, or these fucking poorly fucking cunts, making a deck and at least looking up some reference guides on what the plays are for Snake Eyes certainly do help you in combating it with your own decks, alright? And what to look for and what to snipe with Ash or Corby. Those are really important, okay? Not just looking up a YouTube video, copy pasting a deck actually is useful, alright? It's not just some fucking meta cringe bullshit that'll help you get to Masters, alright? There's more going on there. There's more going on. But no, Yu-Gi-Oh's not fun anymore. I agree. It's fucking trash. Yeah, I know. But I still have hope that some different ranks where you can only use that specific gen cards or draft mode. Specific draft modes. Alright. I forgot that was the original poster. I had a fucking like aneurysm reading that. Looking at this game before. Yeah, this is the other thing too. Like, the game has been out for a while, and I have seen this argument. Trying to build something from scratch in nowadays is just pretty hard, alright? Like, let's say pretty hard. And it is hilarious to me every time somebody does this. They look at a card archetype, they're like, wow, this is really cool, I'm gonna build a deck with it. They build the deck with it, take it to ranked, and get absolutely fucking demolished, and then complain about it on the forums. And they're like, wow, why did I lose? I should have gone first, or whatever the fuck. I should have done this. You know, my opponent is toxic, alright? I think it might be because of the cards you used, my guy. I think it might be because you didn't synergize your deck very well, because you threw together 2 of every card in the archetype and maybe a couple of staples, and that was it. That's not enough. Like, without knowing what actually makes a deck good, and without using it, like, I don't know, effectively in, like, I don't know, solo mode or something, like getting a feel for it, You don't know what cards you should be like adding to or removing from, like your starters and extenders, for example. Like that guy posting his fucking Madolchi deck and seeing only one petting cess in there is disgraceful. Why do you have one petting cess? Why? It's not right. No staples at all. It's just pure Madolchi, pure untainted Madolchi. Fucking insane. Just because you net deck doesn't mean you have a full understanding of the intricacies and combos. Every deck right now needs some finesse and skill. That's the other thing too. Like if a 12-year-old ADHD kid did just spend their mum's credit card and make a Snake Eyes deck, that doesn't mean they're going to get to Masters. That means they're going to get shit on by another Snake Eyes player. Pretty sure the soul of this exact statement has been copied multiple times as well. So I don't think you're original either, Chief. That is true. I have seen the same post. He's just copying other posts from Reddit. Like, such a redacted take. Most players don't need to net deck, as they can build any meta deck without assistance. The ones that do net deck do it to learn the deck. But please, tell how to create a combo for, say, 6 Samurais and a multi-negate board. That's a good example. I've been very tempted to make a 6 Samurai board because I keep hearing people complain about it on these forums. I haven't used them since the Secret 6 got added. I don't know if the Secret 6 added anything to them. Like the last time I used them was when Sheehan came out. I don't know what they do now that's so fucking PTSD inducing. Bad or insecure. The ones that complain about the coin flip, they get me every time, man. They get me every time. Like, I get maybe probably in the early days of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, sure, winning the coin flip certainly helped out. But I don't ever want to go first. Never. I'm actually genuinely, visibly upset if my opponent makes me go first. Then something's wrong, alright? I just hope in that scenario my opponent isn't using something that's meta. Pale, follow the meta. In every kind of game ever created ever. Sorry, you are too ignorant to know the basic facts. Sounds like you are sad. You are too bad a player to compete with decks actually playing the game properly. Sad. Based. It's a good take. I like it. Wait, this. Sounds like you have a massive skill issue. What? What? That is not what I thought would happen. What do you mean? Another boomer. Hold on, there's a reply to this. If you think a person can just copy your deck and go ranked win, you're deeply wrong. I copied 90% of the deck and still need to learn the combo and stuff to actually win redacted. Oh wait, copy a deck doesn't mean you play it, just play itself? What the fuck? Big news. Hey Pox, weren't you just complaining about this before? Like you just said that by copying a deck, you're a master with it. What? Just because you don't play a new deck doesn't mean you can't. And it's even better to win with a meta. Wait, it's even better to win with an of meta deck or old card deck against new decks. What do you mean of meta deck? I don't know if he means old meta deck. It doesn't mean you can't. What? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, man. I'll just pick up sulfur chords. Or I'll do that tomorrow. I'll just be a master with it. Don't worry. Like I did with Valence, you know? Just, hey, Valence are cool. Let's make a Valence deck. Fuck, man. Valence are insane. I'm going back to Heroes. Off meta like Rogue. That must be it. Off meta. Because genuinely, like... Hang on. With an off-meta deck. Like, if you're saying off-meta, isn't anything off-meta if you use it right? Like, what do you mean? Alright. I think the original poster is trying to make that without copying a deck, those people would never be able to win because they don't know how to make a good deck themselves. I mean, we've been over this with that Deathseer fella. Yeah, I'd love to see a new player just copy my virtual world deck, not work out how any of it works, and just start going into PvP. They would get annihilated if they didn't even bother to learn the deck. This is why the solo mode exists. Are we sure that there's not a solo mode for these players? Like, where you get to go into solo mode, you get a loner deck, it teaches you the basic combo for the deck, and then you repeat the basic combo for the deck and you win, and then you just progress on and then make the deck in your own time. Like, there is a solo mode, right? Like, I'm not making this shit up. Like, they didn't remove it randomly somehow. I'm kidding, of course. But like, I'm assuming that's what he's talking about. Like, Plunder Patrols are in there. Maybe they're not at the time of this posting, because this is a couple years ago now. But like, oh yeah, no, because there was only like a fucking handful of things. I think it ended like just before World Chalice came out. Because I know I was excited for when World Chalice solo mode happened, because I wanted to actually know what the story fucking was. Still waiting for Zephyrs. But I don't know, it's interesting. Why'd you just put plus? What? Deck. With it. Thanks for supporting my argument that you take the easiest route instead of thinking to build a deck yourself. Apox, what is your agenda with fucking just looking something up? What do you have against that? Okay, Apox, how about this? How about, in my experience, alright, I prefer to look up what is a pretty good deck for an X archetype, okay? I then prefer to look up maybe similar other variants of the deck archetype and just see what sticks and what people do. Using that knowledge and having a feel for each of those variant decks, I then make my own deck based on that. Alright, how about that? Does that then mean that I have net decked someone, or I have used outside influence to make my own deck? Like, what? Where are you getting at? What's considered a unique deck? Please explain. Thanks from the internet with OP redacted, like biggest noob, really skillful, so poor. Wait, each turn. Dude, you're not spending an hour on your turn. Come on now. Come on now. Deck's so bad nobody else plays it.
Ah, he's talking about my Jerry Beansman deck. Aha! That's a deck I crafted myself, you see. Featuring my Jerry Beansman.
Wait. Instead of thinking of building a deck yourself. Answer me this then. How many copies of Virtual World Gate, Zuanu, and Virtual World... I've never fucking used any Virtual Worlds in my life. So how does a virtual deck run and why?
No one said you don't need to be good for those decks, or need to master them on some point for some rank. I just mean this overall literally 8-year-old could wreck you with a YouTube-made OP deck versus some idiot old gen decks, even though he barely knows what to do.
Apox, isn't that a good thing? Like, are we dodging the bullet here? Like, isn't that a good thing? That somebody can just pick up the game and make a pretty decent deck and actually fight you and win? Doesn't that say something about you, Apox? As a veteran? Like, my guy, what are you getting at here? And also, this becomes a deck issue, essentially. Because with the power creep, obviously, current modern decks are generally just better than older format decks. Like, hands down, all right? Obviously, if you're such a fucking... Oh, what's a good example? If you're a Silent Swordsman, like, lover, all right, and you're super into Silent Swordsman, like me, and have made a Silent Swordsman deck, and you're like, damn, these fucking meta-degenerate ADHD kids coming into my game making snake eyes? What am I supposed to do against that? Like, that's just a deck problem at that point, all right? I don't think Silent Swordsman was ever intended to go up against Snake Eyes, all right? Never, all right? There's too many generations apart. It's not good enough, all right? It's just not good enough. But this is a general problem in the Yu-Gi-Oh games fighting over gen decks in most of the stupid and not even near balance. Silent Swordsman. I've been thinking about redefining that deck Azurai and using Silent Magician. I've been thinking about it. I might. What's funny is I'm still coping for some more Silent Swordsman support. I know they made like Silent Paladin and the other one, but just a little more, you know, just a little more to push it into meta. Just a little more. Silent Magician is waifu. I like to also add the, this is just bait by the way, but you know, that card that, the Decipher card that's got Silent Magician on it, that's a Silent Magician card, right? It's got Silent Magician on it, so you have to use that in a Silent Magician deck, just saying. That's important. Part of the archetype. He's still going, hang on. Point. People copy Aiton the good old days as well.
Well, after playing a lot, losing a lot, and
I think it says building, but I like the word bullying here.
Bullying new decks now, and then, yes, that's called progression.
Dude, I love bullying my decks into submission. Really helps me win ranked. Wait. No, I think you missed the point here, Apox. Like, yes, you can just copy a deck from, like, the 2005 era in 2005 and crush the meta with, like, a 2005... Like, when the game fucking came out, all you had to do is just see what, like, the best deck was at the time, make that deck, and that's good enough, alright? It would have even less strategy than now. What are you talking about? Progression my ass. There's no creativity in this game. Everyone just net decks. I'm tired of hearing stuff like this. There's lots of creativity in this game. You're just too blinded by your love of table 500 to even see it. Fucking hell. Chaos deck of 2005. Exactly. Dude, that'll win you some games, alright? Fucking Black Luster Soldier, just throw that shit in. You're set. That's fucking funny though. There is creativity. It is there. Alright? Also, it's also in that guy's Discord. You want to go join that guy's Discord and see all the creative, unique jank decks that they make? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But, just so we're clear, if APOC or anybody else is watching this, you're fine to make your own decks. That's okay. I draw the line when you start criticizing other people for how they build their decks. Alright, that's a problem, okay? Then we have issues. I need to stop reading these fucking posts. It is getting too late. I'm gonna stop there. My voice is dying. I can't even right now.